ever. So I'm still figuring out what I'm going to be doing with this stream. I know that I'm doing tarot related things, so obviously I'm sitting here in stream. I am absolutely open to doing readings for anybody who pops in the stream, pops in the chat, and would like a reading and is okay with it being public here for everybody to tune into, since that is obviously something that I'm open and doing. But other than that, I'm just trying to cultivate a space here where it's a little bit more chill, more of a hangout, where people can just gather together. We can talk about tarot and spirituality and things like that and have more of a chill time than the space that I am trying to cultivate over on my YouTube channel and my Instagram channel. Hello, whoever has joined in the stream, welcome. This is my second stream ever. I am open here to offer tarot readings to anybody that would like one. They're free. You just have to let me know in the chat if you would like a reading and if you're okay with it being public for anybody who may pop in the stream. But other than that, we're just hanging out, talking tarot, talking about spirituality, trying to cultivate a nice, chill space and community here, so feel free to say anything in the chat that you would like. I'm just going to be here trying to figure out what I am doing. So I'm definitely going to be trying to make more of a set schedule for the streaming times when I do that, so I'm not just like all over the place and popping up randomly whenever I feel like it. So that will be something that comes eventually once I figure that out, and I'm definitely going to start figuring out more so what I'm doing for these streams other than just kind of going off the cuff and sitting here. But right now that's exactly what we're doing. So if you are new here, you don't know what's going on, you're like, what the heck is this blue thing next to this girl? What is going on? This is my buddy Oyuk. He is something that is handmade by me. I got this very clear idea, this little character right here channeled through to me in 2020 sometime through spirit, the universe, my guides, my higher power that I believe in, and they let me know, okay, like this little bro, this little creature really wants to come through and he wants you to make him in the physical because he wants to be here to encourage you to be able to speak your truth. And he has since then started to be able to really encourage me, or support me, I should say, on a mental, spiritual, emotional, physical level. So he is not just like a prop or something that I purchased. He is basically like a spirit guide channeled into this physical form. So this is something that I've been working on for quite some time now. I call it the Fluffy Friends Project. I've made, I think, three other fluffy friends at this point besides my bro here, Oyuk. So it's something that I'm really called to do, and I will continue to do. It just depends on who would like more, or who would like a fluffy friend, who's interested in that, if I have the means to continue making them. But it's definitely something that continues to come through for me and is something that I'm continuing to work on. So if you want to know more about that, you want to see more content and updates and things like that about the whole Fluffy Friends project, I do have an Instagram page that is linked somewhere here on my Twitch, and I do more postings over there on my Instagram where I show off the different friends that I've made, and there's some more content and talk about them. But yeah, it's a whole thing that I've just kind of stumbled into one day. It was a very interesting story. I was like practicing sewing on a sewing machine, making a random thing that was not at all related to these guys. I'm sorry, the thing's mirrored opposite than what I'm used to. And then yeah, it was just like very strongly all of this inspiration just hit and was like, okay, like you gotta make this thing, like this needs to happen. And it took me quite a while to figure out how to properly do it. I didn't want to buy the necessary materials at first, the faux fur that I needed to make this guy, because it was very expensive. So I was trying to do it some whole runaround way, and it just really was not working. So it's been a time trying to make my friend here, but it's okay. He's here now, and I figured something out, and I'm so grateful and so lucky that I've been able to make many more, that I've had people that are very interested in them as well, people that have purchased them or commissioned them from me. So that's been amazing. So again, that's just a very quick little thing about my dude here. If you were at all wondering why the heck he is in this stream with me, what the fuck he is, he's just a little bro. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follow. I seriously appreciate it so much. I really am so grateful for the support. I'm glad that you're still here in the stream, even though I'm just rambling about random shit. I'm glad that you're interested and it's somewhat entertaining to you. So obviously I'm here. If you would like a reading, we can do that, but other than that, I'm going to do my thing. So I don't know. It's such an interesting thing. So I do my readings on YouTube and Instagram, and whenever I do that, I just feel like, okay, I have so much more to say that's kind of like off topic of the reading. So I normally don't do that. I try to stay as on topic as possible. So then I was like, okay, Twitch will be a cool platform. I can just be here and talk about whatever the fuck I want to. And then I get here and I'm like, oh, suddenly I have nothing to say. So that's an interesting thing that I'm working through and figuring out. This whole thing is just so new to me. It's something that, yeah, I'm figuring out as I go along. So I appreciate you all being here for the journey and tuning in and hopefully finding some entertainment out of it, something of interest that you're sticking around. So again, I'm really grateful and appreciative of that. Yeah, I don't know. This is just, I really love this stuff. I'm really grateful that I have the opportunity to do my spiritual work and explore the internet and all the wonderful tools that are here for us to use and engage in and try to, do my thing, figure my shit out. I don't know. So I hope you are all doing well out there. Again, I appreciate you sitting here hanging out with me and my awkward shit that I'm doing right now. Yeah. So, I don't know, maybe let's get some tarot cards, some oracle cards. Let's just see what is up, add some interest to this whole thing. I have this lovely, lovely deck called the Language of Letting Go. It's basically like an affirmations deck. So I'm going to pull one card from here, however many decides to come out, and we'll see maybe something that whoever is in chat here hopefully will resonate with, and we can see something that we can focus on today to kind of help ourselves out. All right, so we have Practicing Gratitude coming out. Very beautiful card. The artwork is very interesting and like mixed medium in this deck. A lot of the cards are very different, the covers of them. I don't know. It's a very interesting deck. So the message on this card says, today I will practice gratitude. I will get in the habit of saying thank you, even for the problems in my life, because these challenges are valuable lessons I can learn from. Gratitude is the key that turns problems into blessings and the unexpected into gifts. So very, very beautiful card, very beautiful message. I hope that resonates with somebody out there and just hit something where you're like, okay, this is awesome. I can definitely focus on this and gratitude and learning to look at everything, any challenges, any problems, like it says in the card that I've faced in my life. I can look at that with gratitude and just know that everything is okay. Everything will be okay. Everything happens for a reason, and it's all something to, be grateful for. So I guess I'm just going to show some of the cards of this deck. I really love the artwork on it so much. Like this one over here looks like the opposite one. It looks like an oil painting, and the other one looks like little paper cutouts. I just think it's such an interesting, beautiful deck. So if you're interested in, different cards and decks and things like this, I'm not quite sure where you could find it, but you could certainly look it up. Like here we have like a little collage going on. I don't know. The affirmations are all so beautiful in this deck, and I think even just the cards themselves are a beautiful exploration into all the different art mediums out there. Yeah, aside from cards and tarot and spirituality, art is another thing that I'm pretty passionate about. I wouldn't say I'm a amazing artist, not at all, but I'm definitely interested in it, and I absolutely love and adore art. So I hope that is hopefully a common interest for the community that we're building here. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I really adore this deck and the artwork on it. I don't know, it hits something different. It just reminds me of art class and looking at all different kinds of artists and the way that they made things. This is a really beautiful card as well. I love the little sun. It's so cute. So we have that card coming out. So lots of gratitude going on. That's always a wonderful thing to practice and to get into. Obviously, absolutely. So I'm very glad that came out. I think that's something that everybody can implement more of in their life. I know that's something that I personally try to remember to tell myself, is to practice more gratitude and like it's like once you start realizing the things that there are to be grateful for, you start making that list in your mind, you realize there really is a lot out there in your life to be grateful for. Like even the littlest things you know, once you start getting in that mindset, you're like, wow, this is amazing. This is, yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking of that show on Netflix. It's so bad. Big Mouth, but there's like the gratitude in it. And yeah, he's one of my favorite characters because he's just here to be a little gratitude to, you know, encourage us all to be more grateful and practice that in our lives more often. So I think that's very wonderful. I apologize, guys. This is probably so awkward, and you're just like, what is this person doing? But you're here, and I'm very grateful for you being here. So let's pull another card from another deck. This is the Work Your Light Oracle deck. It's another one of my favorite decks. Oh my god! Oh my god, hello Schmacky Jackie. I hope I'm saying your username right. I'm so glad that you are back and on the stream. So grateful you're here, and I'm so... Oh, I love that you know of and you love the gratitude, right? He's just such a cool little dude. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Striker Hero Camo. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love both of your energies as well so much. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry that there's the extra thing to go around to verify. It was just going through the Twitch thing. It's like, oh, you know, you should do this for safety reasons. And I was like, okay, I'll do that if that's what is recommended. Again, I'm so new to all of this, so we're figuring out as we go along. I'm saying it right? Okay, awesome. Perfect. Perfect. I figured there was an extra little, like, schmack, like a little sass to it, so I had to make sure I was getting it right. Thank you. Thank you so much. I didn't realize that there was such a community here already, that people were so into it on Twitch. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I think you're so sweet too. Thank you guys so much for all of the wonderful chatting and the engagement in the comments. Like, I'm so blown away, like, coming from YouTube and Instagram where there's not as much engagement. Oh my goodness, that just warms my heart so much. So I'm so glad that we're already here and we're already having this little back and forth. We're relating, we're finding some common ground. Perfect. This is exactly my intentions for starting on here, is just cultivating a little community of people who just kind of, we get it, we vibe, right? So I pulled some cards from this Work Your Light Oracle deck. Oh my goodness. Okay. Thank you so much. I will continue to talk and just be my awkward little self. Oh my goodness. I'm glad that we're vibing. Striker Hero Camo, amazing. So we have Dance of Life, do something to change your energy. So amazing, very lovely energy. Sorry, you're not in it for yourself. You care for so many. Oh my gosh. Yes, that is so true. Yes, the tarot community here is amazing. I found so many genuine people here. You'll definitely find your drive here. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Schmacky Jackie. Yeah, I don't know. I'm already blown away. Like, you both are amazing. Just, oh my god, the vibes are so good. So I'm definitely really glad that I decided to come on here and start doing this. I'm already so blown away by the engagement and the support. You are both so lovely, and I appreciate you so much being in the stream and being like, yes, girl, I'll get it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so blown away, and already I'm so grateful. I'm practicing my gratitude, y'all. So grateful. But Dance of Life, guys, do something to change your energy. I'm feeling like an amazing move and grooving type, like, vibe. I don't know. It's like we need like a boppy song playing in here. I would do that if I knew how to do that, but I don't. I think I have to do like some like add-ins or something, and I did not do that. I don't know. Again, I'm so new to all this. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying. So we have birthing a new age, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. Amazing, guys. This is definitely, to me, this is always talking about the whole mass awakening ascension thing here. I stream astrology here and always have room for friends. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll definitely have to tune into your streams because I'm a little bit up on my astrology, but I'm not super into it. So I feel like you definitely know more than I do. So I'll have to keep an eye out on Twitch and pop into your stream sometime as well. That's so amazing. Oh, I love this so much. I'm so glad that you guys are here. You're engaging in the chat. This is amazing. So yeah, I think, you know what? We're all here. We're all part of this community trying to make... Yes, of course. I will so be there. I just have to make sure that I keep my eye out on Twitch. yeah, but I don't know, we're all here, we're all in this lovely community of people trying to birth a new age, make the world a better place, bring more light and stuff like that. I've been studying spiritual my whole life, but astrology for 8 years. Wanna what your story here? What do you mean by wanna what my story? Huh. Like wanting me to talk about my story and why I'm in this? Not sure. But that's honestly incredible that you've been studying spirituality your whole life and astrology for 8 years. That is just like so mind-blowing to me. I'm definitely a little bit more of a newbie on that. But yeah, that's really interesting there, Striker Hero Camo. Yeah, how I got into tarot? Okay, so I grew up in a my family, oh hello, my animals are just coming through the cat door and joining. But how I got into spirituality, so I grew up in a semi-religious household. Oh my goodness, right, I love tarot so much. But yeah, so I grew up like kind of Christian. My family was not like super into it, but into it enough. Like I went to church every Sunday and shit like that. So I grew up with that background. So I always had like a belief and a feeling in like God, some higher power and spiritual energies and things like that. And that was something I always believed in. I also have a indigenous background as well, so I've always kind of just felt connected to like what I identify or what I call spirit, spiritual energies, things like that. Yes, exactly. I totally agree with that. Every time that I do something like do my readings or I meditate or have energy work done or something, my cat is like right there on my lap. But yeah, so I had semi-religious background, a little bit of an indigenous heritage as well, so I've always felt connected to spirits and energies and things like that. I had a number of different like psychic, spiritual type experiences as a child that I kind of brushed off, and then when I was a teenager, I had a very horrible, horrific series of traumatic events. Actually, it wasn't just one thing, and just the way that things lined up with the universe and everything and the timing, it was very insane because it was like this horrible traumatic thing happened that shattered my whole world, and then on the same day I had to go and help my grandmother clean the church. So I had this whole moment where I was in the church sanctuary by myself and I was like, God, why did this happen? Like, why didn't you protect me? I was told that you're supposed to protect me. Like, you know, can you talk to me right now, man? Because I'm kind of going through it. Like, this isn't great. Oh, hello, kitty. And I didn't get an answer, and I just felt really let down and kind of betrayed, honestly, by that religion. And there was, oh my goodness, thank you so much, Smacky Jackie. But yeah, I don't know, a whole thing leading up to that and that whole situation that I went through was just like, I just kept feeling let down and not supported and kind of rejected for who I was. Yeah, it really is a whole intense story, but that really started changing my perspective on things. I had like a whole, they talk about the whole like dark night of the soul with spiritual awakening. It was that, like like crazy. And then I had a friend whose mom was very spiritual and things like that, so she kind of introduced me to tarot and oracle cards and crystals and essential oils and things like that, and I was like, oh my god, where has this been all my life? And so I started dabbling in that when I was about 16, I believe, 15 or 16. And, things came up here or there. I had a therapist that gave me, like, my first crystal, and she was indigenous as well, so she gifted me my first smudging kit and things like that. So it just started slowly popping up in my, like, mid-teens, we'll say. And then, what is it, like 2018, 2019, I got into, sorry, I'm getting too ahead of myself here. But what is it? Yeah, when I was 17, I believe, I started getting into YouTube tarot and watching tarot readers, trying to figure out stuff about like twin flames and relationships. That's a whole other thing about my life, is really always having that drawing that there's somebody out there that is my person and I gotta find them. So that was a whole other thing, and so that led me into YouTube tarot. And then I was like, well, fuck, man, I got this deck here from my amazing therapist that I had at the time, and I was like, okay, like I want to start reading cards, so I started trying to use this deck as a tarot deck basically. And then when I was 18, I believe, 18 or 19, I purchased my first tarot deck ever, which is actually this one, the lovely Shadowscapes tarot deck. And I started my readings account on Instagram, and you know, tarot and spirituality and finding my own truth and my own spiritual beliefs, it really did save me from all of the difficult things that I was going through. I really struggled with trigger warning, like suicidal ideation, self-harm, like all these crazy things, right? Depression, anxiety, PTSD, all that mental health stuff. I really, really struggled with that. And spirituality ended up being my saving grace, and just all as the years went down, I was, you know, uncovering different gifts that I had, like different mediumship and psychic skills. And then, you know, I got way more into tarot and doing readings for other people, and it's just been an amazing journey. Therapy has gotten so spiritual, right? A lot of therapists are like calling me up to learn astrology. They use it. That's amazing. Oh my god, that is seriously incredible. Yeah, I haven't been in therapy for some years now, so I imagine things really have changed and have turned around in the past couple years and stuff like that. But I would definitely be really interested to see different therapy practices, because that has so much to do with psychology, and to me psychology has to do so much with who you are as a person, and astrology has to do with so much of who you are as a person. Have you ever looked into human design striker hero camo? I'm very, very new to it myself as well, but it's like, yeah, no, doctors do not, yeah. That's a whole other conversation, but yeah, human design is very interesting as well. If you're not familiar with it, definitely look into it, because it's like astrology on like steroids almost. Like, just the accuracy of it is amazing. Right, exactly, Smacky Jackie. I totally agree. Yeah, like I was very blessed, I think, to get the one therapist I had for a brief time that was indigenous and was into a little, maybe tarot, I don't know, but she was definitely into like knowing about crystals and essential oils and things like that. I was so blessed to have her in my life. I'd love to talk with you about it. Not human though, just tropical and sidereals. Sidereal? See, I don't even know what that is. Tropical and sidereal. So you'll definitely have to tell me more about that striker hero camo. Because yeah, I have no clue, but I've been observing more people than being able to have anyone close my whole life. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you know what? I feel that. And I think that's a common occurrence for people that are spiritual and in tune is okay, interesting. And it's an astrology method for charts. Okay, interesting. I might have seen it before, but I'm not overly familiar about it. Um, but yeah, I think that's definitely a common experience for, and I'm not trying to downplay or dismiss your experiences here, Striker Hero Camo, but it definitely seems like a common experience to me for people who are, right, yeah, who are spiritual and tapped in, to feel like we're on the outside looking in. So I totally relate to you on that. But I really hope that you've been able to find more people that are on the same wavelength and a part of your tribe, you know, as you've gotten older and things like that. Or, you know, I hope that the internet has helped with that. I know it's definitely helping me find more people that are like-minded and that get it. It definitely helps to not feel so isolating. Right? Oh my goodness. Amazing. Right. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole journey, but we definitely were not put here without reason to be like this, you know, like there's definitely, I mean, like this practicing gratitude card is talking about, you know, there's a reason for the problems and the things like that, is it's all lessening and it's all learning opportunities and stuff like that. It was toxic, but just yesterday I hope to have found a partner. Oh my goodness, I hope so too. That's amazing. Wow, I would love to hear about that story, because it seems like this person just like popped out of nowhere, and I definitely relate to that. Yeah, that would seriously be incredible. I really, really hope that that goes well for you, Striker Hero Camo. That makes me so happy for you. I'm just like feeling the vibes. It's so cute. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh my goodness, I can only imagine it is. Yeah, I mean, it seems like you're already. Yeah, he just came out of nowhere. Oh my goodness, I relate, yes. Oh my goodness, that sounds so incredible though. Of course, yes, I hope that it works out so well. I'm already feeling the vibes and your confidence in it. So I hope that it works out, and that's the thing is I guess like when you know, when somebody comes through and you're like, okay, this is like, we're on the same level here, we're vibing. For the longest time, only people made me happy. Yeah. Yeah, I relate to that in some way. And then as I've learned and grown more and I've got more comfortable with just myself and being myself, then it's like, okay, but did those people actually really make me happy, or was I just compromising my happiness to like fit in with them and appease? Right? Oh my goodness. I forget what I said, but but I'm glad that you agree that it's true. Right, I don't know. That's so interesting. I'm so happy for you, Striker Hero Camo. Like, I really, really just hope that that goes amazing for you, but I'm sure it will. You seem like you're an incredible person. You have a great energy, right? Oh my god, it is such a struggle. Yeah, for me, like, my biggest struggle is just like, or one of my biggest struggles, I should say, is just like standing in my own energy and staying authentic to who I am instead of trying to just mirror everybody and just like match their energy exactly where they're at. Then they come out of nowhere when you know you know. Yes, exactly, exactly. Oh, yes, yes, it's true that they come out of nowhere and when you know you know. Yes. 100%. I agree. I've had the same experience recently where it was just like, okay, where did you come from? But like, we're vibing. Right? Oh my goodness. I'm glad that you relate to Schmacky Jackie. You guys are so incredible. Can I just say that? Thank you so much for all of the engagement in the chats. It's not just me here, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm saying, but I'm here. Yeah, this is just so amazing. I love the vibes. And you guys are amazing. Like, bless you all. I hope you are all doing amazing, incredible, wonderful in your lives. I hope that you have amazing, wonderful things that are going on for you that you can look forward to at the very least. Like, I don't know, just sending you all such good vibes, such good energy. I'm so grateful for all of your support thus far. Like, I can't, my mind is just blown, y'all. I've been here doing my thing on other platforms for months, and the support and the engagement here is just like, it's blowing me away in the best way possible. So, yeah. Don't mind me just fumbling around with my cards and just putting them away. That feels like the right thing to do right now. But, so, I believe, let me just scroll back up here. I believe it was you, Striker Hero Camo, that said that you're into tarot, like you like tarot. Yeah, you're not good at it, but you love it. Yes. Are you into tarot, Schmacky Jackie? Because I'm just curious. Because I was just about to say, I don't know about any of you all out there, but to me, it is just like the most satisfying thing. Having like a full deck of cards in your hands. I don't know. There's just something about like, I don't know. I don't even know what it is, but I know that it hits different for me. Have you gotten to join in on any other tarot streams here? No, I have not. I joined not long ago, and I was only watching a person that I know, their streams, and then I was just like, well, fuck it, I'll start streaming and doing tarot. Oh my goodness, yes, I would love to teach you tarot, Striker Hero Camo. But yeah, no, so when you say join in though, Schmacky Jackie, do you mean like, yes, teach me tarot and join us? Okay. Yeah, do you mean like join in as like a chatter kind of thing? Because no, I haven't joined in on any other communities so far at all. I've just been here watching one person that I know and then starting my own shit. So yeah, I'm very involved, if you couldn't tell. But yeah, I can totally do a little bit of a tarot lesson. I'm going to use this deck. You know what? I'll do the other deck, the original, like, Rider-Waite Tarot, because in my opinion, that's, like, the easiest to learn from. It's the original. I'm starting my journey with tarot. I got my first deck a few months back, and I've been learning with my girlfriend recently. Have been feeling really called to focusing on it more. Oh my goodness, yes, that's amazing. That's amazing. I'm glad that you and your girlfriend are learning together. That's incredible. So if you were down, I mean, Striker Hero Camo, I know you were down. You're so pumped up and excited. I'm here for that. But if you were down as well, Schmacky Jackie, I can start giving a little bit of a lesson of what I know. I'm just going to separate my deck out here to make it easier so I'm not just like flipping through it randomly and like, oh, this card. So I hope that, I'm sure that you probably know the basics, so I apologize. Alright, awesome, Striker Hero Camo, thank you. But I apologize if I'm saying like the obvious here. I'm being Captain Obvious, but the basics of it are, there is the major arcana, which are cards like the Fool, the I don't know, the Sun, things like that. That's the major arcana. Then we have the four suits, which are the swords, the wands, the pentacles, and the cups. And then we have, yes, okay, can I, let's see, can I follow you through here? Add friend? Yes. Okay. Okay, there we go. You can see me, love, and get an astrology reading. Yes. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love that everybody is like so supportive on here, like from what you guys have seen so far and what I'm seeing so far from you guys. The support is just like so unreal. Yeah, so I believe I just followed you or friended you, Striker Camo, and I'll do the same for you, Schmacky Jackie. Okay, add friend. Okay, mod, what is that? Yeah, that is that. I don't want to do that. Okay, so hopefully that's the right thing. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to do it when I'm not streaming, so I'll definitely check that whenever I stop streaming as well to see if I can do the follow thing. But yeah, so I hope that you know the four suits, the cups, the wands, the swords, and the pentacles. Again, I apologize if this is all stuff that you already know. Yeah, there's the four suits, and then we have the four court cards per suit, which is the page, then the knight, then the queen, and then the king. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm not the greatest at multitasking, so I'm totally like derping out as I'm doing this. So do you guys know the basics a little bit of what each suit means? Or can mean, kind of thing, like what it's generally talking about? If not, I will happily give you a rundown at least on what I know from my perspective. Obviously, I am not an expert, but I feel like I do pretty okay, you know? So just let me know, guys. I will be here sorting these cards out so it's a little bit easier. Yeah, I'm glad that the community is so supportive. Okay. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, Schmacky Jackie. You're amazing. You both are so amazing. Like, so much love to both of you. Thank you for being here on this stream. Okay, where am I? Queen of Wands, Ace of Cups, Ten of Cups. What's the Star? Pentacles, Pentacles. Ooh. Okay, Queen of Cups. Where am I? Cups. Pentacles, Cups, and then that. So, alright, hopefully I have them all separated enough. Move that. Alrighty, but yeah, let me guys know if you know the basic meanings to each suit or not, or if you're like, yeah, I have no clue either way. Either way, it is all good. I just want to make sure I'm not like telling you the obvious that you may already know. Unless you're down for that. Unless you're down for me to just talk your ear off. Same Captain Obvious type stuff that you may already know. So, hi Priestess. This is kind of fun for me, like just sorting these out. Okay. Okay, Empress. Where's my Emperor? Emperor, and then 4, 5. What is 5 again? Okay, there's 5, 6. VII. Yeah, I don't know. I was definitely not great with Roman numerals before I started tarot, and it's really helped teach me Roman numerals better. Okay, so that's 8, and then VII. Is that a thing? Bunch 3, 4. 4 eyes, is that right? I don't know. Which one of these is next, bro? Okay, wait. Oh, is it IX? Is that 8, 9? Always down for a rundown? Okay, so I'm just sorting the major arcana out, but I'll give you a quick rundown. So let's start with the Pentacles. So the Pentacle suit is about the material plane. It can be about finances, but it's about physical things in the material, practical things. What else? Is there anything else? Sorry guys, I'm just listening to see if there's anything else that's coming through, if that's the basics. I guess that's the base bones of it. Again, guys, I am not an expert, but I feel like I know enough to teach a little bit and give a basic rundown. And obviously it depends on the context too of the reading, how you can read things and interpret things. Always use your intuition as well in the messages that you get for your guides. But Pentacles is the physical things in the material. A lot of the times can be seen as finances and things like that. Now the wands are, it can be about like spiritual forces, spiritual nature. What else? It's like your inner fire, your inner drive, passion. It can be seen as a sexual energy as well. I mean, we have the Ace of Wands here, kind of self-explanatory. Yeah, it's definitely a spiritual energy, kind of more of a like metaphysical, not so material thing. Yeah, definitely more of like an energy, how many times can I say energy? Life force kind of thing. Okay, so these swords are all about your mental body, communication, thoughts, mind, feelings, words, how you use them, stuff like that. Again, this is a very basic rundown. And then the cups are about your emotions, your heart, your feelings, things like that. And then the major arcana to me is kind of like the Fool's Journey, or the hero's journey, I mean to say, but it's technically the Fool's Journey. So it's like each thing is like a different step that you go through. So let me just sort out the major arcana. I believe that's 8, 9, and then X is... Okay, that's 11. Okay, so there's 10, 11, and then 12 is the Hanged Man. 13 is Death. 13, 14. Okay, this is 15. And this is 20. This is 21. So, sorry as I struggle, guys. Okay. 21, what is... Okay, 13. I think that's where I was getting mixed up before, is the 4. What's the 4 again? IV, so... I, would it be... Okay, that's 19. So like 20, 19... Wow, why is my brain having the biggest fart right now? What is going on? What the heck is 14 again? 13, X. Oh, 14 is Temperance. Duh, I was looking right at it. Like, where is it? Okay, and then 15 is XV. 16 is XVI, which is the Tower. 17 is the Star. 18 is the Moon. Then the Sun. Then Judgment. Then the World. Okay, so I have that sorted out. So we'll touch on that in a second. I can quickly sort out the other 4, because I know this better, like what the numbers are, because there's not as many. Okay, so King, Queen, Knight, Page, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, then Page. So yeah, obviously the order of the cards is the Ace, which is number 1, and then obviously 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then Page, Knight, Queen, King. So wait, this is 1, this is 10, 10, 8, 9, wait, no, that's not 9. Oh my goodness, okay, 9, 8, 7, 6, okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Page, Knight, Queen, King. Oh, okay. There we go. Sorry that this is taking a second, guys. Okay, Page, Queen, 7, Ace, 5, Ace 2. That's, what is that, 8, 2, 3, 10, King, Knight, that's 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's my 6? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Page, Knight, Queen, King. Okay, one more, guys. Okay. Knight, Queen, 10, Ace. This is 9. King. Oh. Okay, it's 9, 8. What is this? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then Page, Knight, Queen, King. Okay, alright. So, we'll start with the Major Arcana because this is the most important one. Okay, I'm gonna, hold on. I put it the opposite way. I want to talk about the Fool first. So again, guys, obviously you can always use your intuition and the messages that you get for each card, but they do have base meanings to them for sure. And also, most decks should come with a little guidebook, so that's always helpful too. If you're ever confused on a card or the meaning of it, or other meanings based, like other than the base stuff that you know, you can always look at the guidebook for the meanings. So the first card, Major Arcana, is the Fool, number 0. This is all about new adventures. Like, this is like just stepping out and starting to go for it. It's all about freedom. You know, this person has nothing other than this little teeny tiny sack with them, and the clothes off of their back. So it's a lot about detachment as well. So this is this person starting off the new journey, the Fool's journey, all the way through the Major Arcana. So the next card is the Magician card, if I don't drop him, and I do. So the Magician card is all about manifesting and bringing things into the material, using your magic to bring things down into the material. I see this like hand on the wand as like taking in, drawing in the universal energies, really pulling that down in, and then the finger directed to the ground here is putting, you know, bringing that energy down into the earth, the ground. And if you can see here on his little table, he has all 4 suits, the cups, the pentacles, the wands, and the sword. So that is using everything you have available to you as far as these suits, because these suits encompass all of the different tools, areas of life, I guess, that we have here. That's, to me, what it seems like it is meant to be. So this magician uses all of the tools, all of the things that we have available to us in life to manifest things and make things work for them. So then we have the High Priestess, which is all about intuition, foresight, a lot about feminine energy. The feminine energy also has to do a lot with the moon and the cycles of that. I also see this as balance because it is a number 2, but there's a lot about the moon, and the moon obviously is the feminine energy. In indigenous tradition, we call her grandmother moon, and so there's a lot about phases and cycles. I'm gonna get the little guidebook for this deck here, wherever it may be, because I feel like there's an important message in there about it. Ooh, hopefully I'm not ripping shit out here. Where did I put my guidebook? Oh my goodness. Where did I put you, guidebook? If I can frickin' find it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I have no clue where I put it. That's okay. I don't know. It's all about feminine energy, intuition, balance, trusting that, really tapping into your gifts. There's also a little bit of like fertility, fruitfulness type energy with the little back thing, like tapestry, I guess, behind the High Priestess. Again, this is the Gold Sun edition of the Rider-Waite Tarot, so the original Rider-Waite Tarot does have color to it, so that really, I think, helps with messages, because colors obviously have meaning and things like that, so that really does help the messages. Now, okay, this split. So next we have the Empress. And so the Empress is all 4 queens combined into one. So she has her material things in check, she has her spiritual energy and her sexuality in check, she has her emotions and her heart space in check, and her communication. The Empress is a lot about duty and dedication. It can be about fertility because she is pregnant in the card, which is kind of hard to see. So again, it is a lot about that feminine energy and fertility, and really like taking care of your empire and the things that you have going on around you. And again, the feminine energy to me as well is about learning to be receptive and sit back and allow things to come to you. We have like a waterfall that you can kind of see there in the background, which water is a very feminine energy. And, you know, she's all like luxuried out on like her pillows and stuff like that. So it's really about learning to receive things as well and sit back and let, you know, be an attractor instead of a chaser or a manifester. So then we have the Emperor, who is all 4 kings combined into one. This is the masculine energy. This is action-oriented. This is also the Aries card, I believe. The sign that goes into this card is Aries. So that's very fiery. It's all about, you know, kind of going out, getting things, making things happen for you, making things work for you. Again, it's about duty, dedication, authority. You know, the energy of this Emperor is like an older, knowledgeable man. You know, he's seasoned because he's been around and he's really learned things that he needs to learn. I don't know. Just that trailed off. What else about this card? Yeah, I don't know. Again, it's kind of about like taking care of your shit, being the authority in your life. Again, big masculine energy behind this, and of, you know, about using all of the tools, all of the life things, having all of that in check. All right, so then we have the Hierophant, which to me is about commitments. This Hierophant, or it can be seen as the High Priest, there's something about how he is here to help and heal like the village. Like if we're thinking back to the time that this deck was originally created, you know, people would have gone to and consulted the Hierophant, the High Priestess, or High Priest, not High Priestess, and for different things. Like he's kind of a consultant almost, I'm getting. What else? Yeah, it's definitely about authority and discipline, as well. It's a very like diplomatic, yeah, that's another word to this card, is diplomacy. Kind of taking care of business. This can be seen as a marriage card as well. Again, everything depends on the context of the reading. So next we have the Lovers, which is number 6 in the Major Arcana. This can be seen as the Gemini card, obviously, because we have the 2 people here. So this, to me, can obviously be about literal love, higher love and relationships and things like that. It also has to do with I'm getting duality as well, a balance of masculine and feminine energies. There's something else to this card. I really wish I could find my guidebook, but I don't know where it went. Yeah, I'm not. Let me just poke my hand around in my little thing here. Let's see if I had it. Yeah, I don't. That's really strange. I feel like I had it here. Yeah, I really don't know where it went. I apologize for that, guys, because the guidebook for this really is good at just having different words to describe this card, but there really is something else about this card that doesn't necessarily have to do with love, but there is something about divine forces here with the angel in the background of the card, if you can see that. I know this webcam really is not great, and there's a glare. I don't know, this card also, it has symbolism about the story of Adam and Eve as well. So hello there, thank you for joining. I am just giving everybody a rundown. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for following. I seriously appreciate it, PhantomPunk007. I'm just giving the lovely people here in the chat a quick rundown, a quick lesson of the tarot. So we're on the Major Arcana right now, and I'm just sharing my knowledge and my perspective. Obviously, I do not know everything. Yeah, so there's so much more to know about the tarot, so I highly encourage to look at other readers. You know, even just watching other readers, you can learn a lot about the different ways that cards can be interpreted and different things like that. So we're gonna jump back into it here with the tarot, oh my goodness, I'm hilarious. The Chariot. So the Chariot is, again, about balance with the black and white here. It can be a little bit yin-yang kind of symbol, so balancing the masculine and the feminine. There is a big message here for me about this card with moving forward, going ahead. There is like a fast-paced motion. There is a little bit of diplomacy here as well. This person is like a very important dude, I guess, on this carriage. Again, I think the colors in the original Rider-Waite tarot really do help, but this is all about forward movement and stuff like that. Okay, I have to head out, but so happy I could join in the beginning of your stream. Can't wait to see you next time. Okay, Smacky Jackie, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm so sorry that you have to head out, but that is totally okay. Thank you so much for joining and being a part of the stream again. I can't wait for you to be in the next one. I will definitely see if I can follow you. I think I already did that. I don't know. I'll check it out. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for tuning in, and hopefully we'll see you soon. Okay. All right. But yeah, the Chariot, all about forward movement. That's really an action and just going ahead with things. That's really the energy I get from the Chariot. Just saying, all right. So we'll move on to the Strength card. This is number 8 in the Major Arcana. The Strength card is all about strength, really cultivating your inner strength. There's, you know, this infinity symbol up here, so knowing that your strength and your inner power is infinite. I can also see this as like taming your inner beast, because this woman is almost like holding this lion's mouth closed or shut or something like that. So again, this card does have a lot of meanings, and I think, again, it all really does depend on the context of the reading that you're doing. Alright, so then we have the Hermit card. I believe this is number 9. So the Hermit is all about going within, meditating, contemplating, figuring things out, listening to your intuition as well, finding your guiding light, your inner truth. Again, it's really more about like isolating and separating yourself from the outside world so that you can figure out what's going on within you and find that little guiding light I see here as the lantern. Or again, all of this is my understanding and my perspective on the cards and what I've come to know over the years of watching other readers and doing readings myself and things like that. So the Wheel of Fortune, number 10, is about fate, destiny, fated events, timed, like divine timing. as well. I always see this as like the wheel is turning, so the ball is rolling, things are moving, things are going along. Yeah, there's a lot of different divine forces here in the background with these like 4 spirits. I don't know if you can see them on the corners of the card. So again, a lot of like divine guidance here within this card, but the big theme is like fate and destiny and fated events and things moving forward. Then we have Justice, which is the Libra card. Oh, I forgot to mention that the Strength card is Leo, like in astrology. So the Justice card here, number 11, is about balance because it is the Libra card. We do have the little scales here on the one side. I'm sorry, the thing is flipped in a way that I'm not used to. So it's about balance. It's also about justice as well. Oh my goodness, what's the word? I don't know, my brain is just like I totally forgot the word, but it's a lot about balance, justice. Oh my goodness, there's another word for it that's not just justice that kind of has to do with that, like doing what's right, of, you know, deciding things in a fair way, yeah, like making decisions, decisiveness, things like that. Again, communicating with grace and dignity and control as well with that sword there, because again, these swords are all about communication. All right, then we have the Hanged Man, and the Hanged Man is kind of similar to the Hermit, but it is different. It's about, again, going within and finding a different perspective on things. This person has literally hung themselves by their ankles upside down in a tree to gain different perspective on something. So this is, again, about going within, kind of getting away from the noise of everyday life and trying to find a new way to look at things. All right, so the Death card, I believe this is, what is this? This is 15? I don't know what number this is, it's okay. But the Death card is all about change and transformation. It does not have to literally be about death. This is also the Scorpio card in astrology. But yeah, it's mostly about change and transformation, you know, because death is this kind of messenger coming through here, riding in on this horse, and, you know, death and rebirth and changes like that are occurring when this death, this Grim Reaper is kind of coming through and stirring things up in the world. All right, so next is Temperance, which I'm sorry, I forget which number this is. But Temperance, again, to me, is all about divine balance. It's about alchemy. It's about sharing the masculine and the feminine energy with these 2 cups here. You know, it's like equal give and take, like the energy is being shared back and forth between these 2 cups. Yeah, it's really like divine intervention to blend 2 different energies together. I see this card really as like orange and blue in color. I believe that might actually be the colors that are in it. Hello, kitty. I believe that might actually be the colors in it in the original Rider-Waite Tarot that actually has color to it. But yeah, it's really about blending and alchemizing energy and situations. And again, because these are all major arcana, it can be fit to any situation, really. You know, whereas the suits are, okay, this is more about spirituality, or this is more about feelings, or this is more about communication and things like that. So again, the major arcana can be about anything, or yeah, in any context of the 4 suits that we kind of have here, if that makes any sense. Hopefully it does. All right, so next we have the Devil, and this is number 15. I know that, so the last one was number 14. This is the Capricorn card in astrology, and this is about many different things. So it's about, I'm hearing corruption, so it can be about corruption, codependency, addictions, like anything that you're negatively tied to. This Devil energy can be seen as like external forces kind of trying to sabotage things in your life. So this card would pop up if you have, like, let's say, for example, good things going on, and then this card pops up as like the little nitpicky thing that's trying to keep you chained down to this podium here that's within the cards. So again, I find that the pictures of the cards, because they the Devil, right, exactly. But yeah, I find the pictures and the imagery of the cards really say a lot about the energies and the meanings of the cards. So again, when you have a different deck, you'll be able to get different meanings and things like that out of the imagery. So it'll all have like kind of a general overarching theme or meaning to each card, which is what we're talking about here. But the specifics that you'll get will come with the context of the reading that you're doing and the deck that you're using as well, and the different imagery and the symbolism and yeah, just the context and the different energy and the different messages that you get, you know. So if you have like a love reading, the energy and the things that you're going to get from the Devil card, for example, is going to be different than if you're doing a reading for like a passed on loved one or something, right? I hope that makes sense. Right. So the Tower card is all about big upheaval, unexpected, shocking change. It's like that lightning bolt that is coming in and hitting the tower and lighting it on fire. It is like crazy events that you did not necessarily expect coming through, being really shocking and crazy and just completely throwing everything off. So it's like a big crumbling. It's like a breakdown turning into a breakthrough is the energy of the tower. And I hope you can kind of see the progression. So I know I'm going through it quickly, but I hope you can kind of see the progression so far of the story that is happening here with the tarot, you know. And I think this is really obvious here with the Tower card and then the next card, which is the Star. So to me, the Star is like after the Tower comes through, your house is blown up, you've lost everything, so you're naked, and the Star is all about hope and inspiration. Again, I'm sorry, I'm still getting used to the mirroring of this. But yeah, so the Star is about hope, inspiration. It can be about divine inspiration as well. Sometimes I have to look at it to... yeah, it's like shit, you know, like putting energy, like it's kind of a give and take thing again with the like pouring energy out into things. Like she's feeding the lake here, but she's also feeding the grass. And again, I apologize, I'm getting so used to the mirroring effect of this. So again, that's just a very basic meaning of the card as far as my understanding goes. But even just like I said earlier, just watching other readers, you get a feel for the different ways that things can be interpreted in the different parts of the messages. So we're almost there through the... Oh my goodness, you are not interrupting at all. Thank you so much, Chester Forrester. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Thank you so much for joining the stream and sending some chats in the chat box. I'm sorry, my brain is like, but thank you. I'm glad that you like this deck. This is the Rider Waite Tarot Gold Sun Edition. It's by, I believe it's called Dark Forest. It's this beautiful box. I got it on Etsy if you're interested. I don't know if this person still sells it. But yeah, I really love this deck. I use it all the time on my Instagram and YouTube readings. But yeah, no, you were all good. You were not interrupting at all. Thank you so much for joining and for engaging in the chat. I really appreciate it. All right, so we're almost there, guys, through the Major Arcana. So we have the Moon card next. The Moon is all about illumination, things coming to light that were maybe unseen or unhidden. Beautiful. Awesome. Thank you so much. So glad that you're here in the stream. But yeah, the Moon card. So it can also be about confusion as well, because, you know, it would be darkness and then the light of the moon is illuminating things that were not seen. I believe this is the Cancer card. The Star as well is the Aquarius card in astrology. I believe this is either Cancer or Pisces. I think it actually might be Pisces for this Moon card, but it can be about confusion and things being unclear and kind of weighing between two different things. Alright, so the Sun card. I believe the Sun card can also be a Leo card as well, but I might be wrong on that, but I feel like it might be. But the Sun card is the most positive, happiest card in the entire deck. Again, it's like all things are super positive. We're returning to a place of like childlike innocence with this little kid. You know, the sun is shining, the light is coming through, you know, where it's like we go from the story here of like everything came crashing down with the tower, then we're like holding on to a little bit of hope here with the Star, and then we're feeling some confusion and we're like, okay, we need some illumination, and then it's like, okay, here is the illumination, the positivity, the joy coming through. This is all about joy, happiness, positivity, so many good, valuable, positive things coming through. It's really just the most amazing, positive, enlightening, uplifting card in the deck. Alright, so Judgment, second last card to the Major Arcana, is all about death and rebirth, divine intervention, renewal of different situations. So to me, this card comes out when it's like you thought a situation was like done and over with, but then it's like a magical revival that you did not expect at all. So that's what that card's about. And then the final card in the major arcana is the World card. So this is completion of cycles, wrapping up. This is the end point that the Fool gets to. You know, this whole major arcana is this Fool's journey, where we start out as this and we go through all the different things in the major arcana until we get to this, the World. So this is like completion, wholeness, fulfillment, wrapping up of cycles. We're free. We're feeling ourselves. Yeah, there's a lot of like ease within this card, and it's very, oh my gosh, thank you so much for your follow. Know your damn role too. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. The sound startled me for a second. I was like, what's going on? Yes, oh my goodness. Hello, welcome to the stream. I am just giving a quick rundown. I am great. How about you? I'm just giving a quick rundown for everybody on the tarot. So we're starting with the major arcana, and we're almost done this, and then I'm going into all these suits. Not too bad, thanks. Well, that's amazing. I'm glad that you're not too bad. I'm very grateful that you're here in the stream. But I just wanted to point something out, is that there's kind of a mirrored image here in the Wheel and the World cards. So we have something, oh my goodness, yes, I love Super Meat Boy. It's amazing. But we have this mirrored image here of the two circular things in the middle. I'm sorry, I'm not holding this great. And then, probably hard to see on this camera, but these little things on the top corners of the card are mirrored. So there's like a person's face, and then the person, and then there's like an eagle over here, and then there's the eagle head, and then there's like a cow and a lion on the bottom. So to me, I see these as like different guardian spirits that are coming through here. It's just mirrored through. I thought that was interesting and something to note. So again, I would highly recommend doing your own and more research on tarot in general and the major arcana, and look at the guidebook. If you have a deck of your own and it comes with a guidebook, if you're ever confused about the meanings of the card, look at the guidebook, because there's always new things to learn from there, and good meanings to the cards. But that's just a basic rundown of within my understanding and my perspective of the major arcana. Alright, so we will move on to the suits. Now, I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. I learned. That's awesome. I'm glad you're learning. So I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. So, it's interesting, because I'm not sure I want to make you guys sit through me going through every single card individually of every single suit. So maybe, because how do I explain this? So like the ones have their own energy, and then the twos have their own energy, right? So each number has its own energy within the energy of the suit. So for the new people that just joined in here, the suits are the pentacles, the wands, the swords. You can see that, sorry, the glare. And then the cups. Oh my goodness, there we go. So the cups are all about your heart space and your emotions. The swords are all about communication, thoughts, words, things like that. The pentacles are all about the physical, material world, could be about finances as well, and the wands are your spiritual, like sexual life force energy. So the ones, if you couldn't tell by like just looking at them, they all have this like little hand with the cloud. So to me, the ones are new beginnings that are coming through within the context of the suit, right? And these new beginnings seem to be gifted by the universe, spirit, whatever higher power you believe in and identify with. So it just depends on the context of the suit, right? So this Ace of Pentacles, sorry, my brain is like, what? Would be the new beginning in the physical with finances. This could be a physical, material, financial offering from spirit, the universe, or just, it could come from a person as well, but it was almost guided by the universe, right? And then, that would be a little bit different, but similar to the Ace of Swords, where this would be more of a new beginning in communication. So I hope that kind of makes sense on what I'm saying here, how some of the numbers within the cards have similar meanings it's just applied differently compared to like the suit, the element of it. So those are the aces. So now it does get a little bit different. So I'm kind of going back on what I originally said, but it does get a little bit different when we start getting into the numbers. So yeah, I'll do all the ones, all the twos, all the threes. We'll do it that way instead of doing like, you know, all of the wands and then this and that. Okay. So the Two of Wands to me is all about decision, making a decision. This person is really looking ahead into the future and what it is that they want to do, want to be going towards. It's a very forward-looking energy, as you can see. This dude here with his wand, he's made a decision. He's standing firmly in what he feels is right within his life force energy. Maybe even I get like a sacral chakra energy from it. Yeah, that kind of goes into human design, which is a whole thing, and your inner authority and what like chakra center is like, what is kind of your guiding thing. So let's say, I don't even know, it's a whole thing. I won't get into that. So I'll ramble off onto a whole other path. All right, so Two of Pentacles is all about balance, so balancing two different things. Again, very quick thing. The Two of Swords is all about kind of being closed off and blocking yourself off to something, some kind of force. This person even has a blindfold, so to me I get like see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil kind of energy from this card. So it's a very quick meaning of that one. And then the Two of Cups is all about balance, partnership, love and relationships. You know, these people are sharing their feelings in this relationship and stuff like that. There's kind of like a beginnings of a commitment going on here with the cups. All right, so Three of Wands to me is decision as well, choosing between three different things or trying to find a balance between the three different things. Again, it's a very like forward moving, hopeful energy, trying to decide what you're putting your energy into and putting your like inspiration into. Okay, so the Three of Pentacles, all about cooperation, teamwork, putting work in and being recognized for your efforts, especially within this deck. You know, this person has kind of built this whole cathedral by themselves, and these two people here in the corner are like, oh wow, you actually do amazing work. Like what? Like they're being recognized for their efforts. So it's a lot about cooperation as well as what I get from that card. So Three of Swords to me is like the breakup card. This can be seen as betrayal, being let down. You know, you have three swords stabbed into your heart. That's a really bad time. So this is really, really rough lessons to go through with the Three of Swords. Okay, and then Three of Cups is all about joy, celebration, community, getting together, gathering, having a good time, sharing some drinks, sharing some merriment, all that good stuff. I hope I'm not going through this too fast for you guys, but I just want to give you the quick meanings of what I know. There's not a whole lot to talk about if you're just looking at them at face value. I hope you get what I mean. All right. Four of Wands it can be seen as a marriage card. It's all about commitment, balance as well. Yeah, trusting where your inner fire has led you, but to me this is like a big commitment card. All right, and then the Four of Pentacles it's not too fast, no worries. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, Chester Forrester. I'm glad that it's not too fast. Four of Pentacles is all about like withholding, having a lack mentality, it's like scarcity, trying to keep things to yourself. You know, this person is really keeping everything that they have close to them. They're trying not to let like anything go because they're scared if they let anything go, it's gonna like get away from them and escape. All right, so Four of Cups is, to me, it's like being dissatisfied at what you have and what you're giving. It's not being able to see or recognize the blessings that are right in front of you. You know, you can see this little spirit hand here offering this cup to this person, and they're not even looking at it because they're so focused on what they don't have and everything that's going wrong. So it can be like dissatisfaction in your feelings and your heart space and things like that. So it's not being connected or balanced in that way. And then we have the Four of Swords, which is all about rest and meditation, contemplation, but really a lot about rest and trying to figure things out so that you can, you know, communicate more clearly and speak your truth more clearly. So you have to take some time out to get clear on things. That's how I see that card anyways. All right, so then we have the Five of Wands, which is all about conflict, A lot of different opposing energies kind of going at each other and battling it out, as you can see within the card. Then we have the Five of Pentacles, which is all about feeling left out in the cold. Yeah, that's just what I get from this card, is feeling really left out in the cold, feeling poor, broke. It's kind of like that Four of Pentacles scarcity energy being carried through. Again, it's like two poor, injured people that are outside of a church on a snowy night. So that's really not a fun time. So again, it's kind of scarcity energy, and I don't know if you can notice, but there is an unfolding story here in all of the suits as well. So it's like the ace and the 2 and the 3 are like good things, the beginning of good things, and then we start to get into the 4 and 5 and a little bit of the 6s, but more of the 4 and 5, that's the struggle, and then the 6s were coming back around, and yeah, you'll see as we get there, but it's kind of like a little unfolding story. So the Five of Cups, again, is focusing, it's about loss, grief, change, and transformation. Fives are all about change and transformation. So it's about like focusing on what we've lost here with the 3 cups that are spilled. This person is focusing on that way too much instead of the 2 cups that they have behind them that are still there, they're still upright, and they still contain whatever they had within them. And then we have the Five of Swords, which to me is about conflict as well, but kind of putting down the conflict and leaving the battle and choosing not to focus on that so much. Alright, so then we have the Six of Wands, beautiful Six of Wands. It's all about victory, success, things coming around for you. To me, this is almost like the soldier coming home from battle, and they're like, heck yeah, I made it, and there's like the big celebration, so big victory is like the main word for this card, I would say. Then the Six of Pentacles is all about balance, equal give and take, sharing your resources and your finances with those in need. Then we have the Six of Cups. This can be seen as the soulmate card. It's again balance, equal give and take, love and relationships, like childlike innocence. And then the Six of Wands, or Six of Swords, I should say, is again about balance and moving away from a tough situation into a new one, a better one. Yeah, it's just like I get like refugee type energies from this card, is like moving away into something that's better. So taking yourself out of a conflict almost and moving towards something that is going to be more stable and fruitful for you. Alright guys, I'm actually going to have to pause real quick. I have to go use the restroom really quickly, but I will be right back. So I apologize that I'm just going to leave it on pause, but I'll be right back and then we'll get back into it. Alright, so just give me a second, everybody. I apologize. I will be back, everybody. Enjoy the background. Okay, I apologize about that, everybody. Alright, let's get back into it. So, we're on the sevens. So, Seven of Wands is, again, it's about conflict to me, but it's also kind of learning to defend yourself and stand up for yourself and not, like, let other people's opinions and bullshit come at you and kind of tear you down. Yeah, this person is standing up on a hill higher than all of these other wands coming at them, and they're using their own inner fire and their own truth to kind of like bat off these other wands and be like, nah, get out of here. So that's kind of what that card is about in my perspective and what I've learned. So the Seven of Pentacles is like when you've been putting in a lot of work into something and you're kind of feeling a little bit discouraged by it. And it's kind of that feeling of like, okay, so I put all this work in and I'm seeing some of the fruits of my labor, but is it time to harvest yet? That's kind of the energy to me of the Seven of Pentacles, is like kind of waiting for everything to be done, maturing and everything, and seeing if this is something that you can harvest, if if you can get what you've been working on yet. Or, oh my goodness, what? Is trying to see like if all of the work that you've put in is like paid off yet or not, I guess. Alright, so then we have the Seven of Cups, which is seeing all of the different possibilities and maybe being a little bit too distracted by all the different possibilities. So it's like struggling to have a singular focus. It's very much like a awestruck energy of like, oh my god, like look at that, look at that, look at that. We could do this, we could do this, we could do this, we could do this. That's kind of the energy of it, there's so many different goals and dreams and things like that in each of these cups that we could focus on, that we could put our energy into. So when this card comes out, we need to find a singular focus to work on instead of putting our energy out into too many different avenues or dreaming in too many different areas, if that makes any sense. So it's about trying to focus on one thing or a few things, not like 7 different things. Alright, so then we have the Seven of Swords, which is the sneaky, shady energy out of the deck. This is somebody that is not being integral, speaking or acting out of integrity. They're kind of taking things from you behind your back and sneaking away from it, is the energy within this card. Alright, then we have the Eight of Wands, which is about fast-paced forward movement. This is, I believe, one of, if not the fastest moving energy in the deck. This is like full guns blazing, like everything's a go, and it's just like crazy fast energy moving forward, like going towards something. It's just like ripping down the line there of, I don't know what else to say other than just like a fast-paced forward movement energy. It's very similar to the Chariot in that way. Alright, then we have the Eight of Pentacles, which is like continuing to put in the work, the time, the effort, and the dedication into what it is that you have going on. So this is like after the Seven of Pentacles, when you're feeling a little bit discouraged and you're like, okay, is this getting me anywhere? And you're feeling a little bit down on your luck. This is like, okay, like putting your head back down and getting back into the grind and just putting the effort and the time and working on things. Alright, so then the Eight of Cups is all about walking away from what no longer serves, leaving something behind that you know is no longer good for you, and just like taking your leave and moving away from it. It's very simple, straightforward. And then the Eight of Swords is kind of like a self-inflicted issue, or like keeping yourself stuck, right? So this person, they are bound, but it's very loose. It's something that they could wiggle their way out of, but they're choosing to kind of keep themselves stuck. I don't know if you can see it super well on this webcam, but they even have a blindfold, so it's like they're blinded to everything that's going on, and they want to keep it that way. It's like they're not ready to face all of the things that they have going on around them. They're not ready to deal with these swords and take them out. So this is like staying stuck in something, or it's like almost like with the swords, with the communication. I've seen this card as like different negative things that people have said to you or about you or something that you believed in, and really holding on to that and not letting yourself like let it go, and that's keeping you stuck and restricting you. It's a very restrictive energy within this card. Okay, so now we're on to the nines. We're almost there, everybody. So the Nine of Wands is feeling very overwhelmed by all of the things that are going on you. I've seen this card as different people and their opinions, that is just like way too much. This person is trying to cling to this one wand, which is their truth, their sanity, their drive, and their inspiration, instead of getting pulled off course by all of these different things that are here like, no, this is the truth, do this, do that. That's kind of the energy of this card, is like overwhelm. Yeah, and we'll see that progress with the Ten of Wands. So then we have the Nine of Pentacles, which to me is the happily, successfully single card. This is, you know, you've been working at something with the Eight of Pentacles, that abundance, and now you're really starting to see the fruits of your labors, and you're feeling really confident in it. You're like, all right, I'm abundant, I got all of this good stuff going on, and you're starting to feel like you can relax a little bit with it, because things are really starting to pay off with this card. Yeah. All right, then we have the Nine of Cups, which to me is somebody that is relaxing, and they're very satisfied with all of the work that they've put in, all of the stuff that they've built up. Again, this is very much about abundance as well, or at least that's how I see the card. Again, I'm sure that there are other deeper meanings to each of these cards that I have not yet discovered for myself. This is somebody that's very calm, very confident in their abundance and everything that they've worked up to. You know, maybe it's even a little bit of a cocky energy, again, depending on the context of the reading and how you're reading it and looking at it, but just the energy of this guy, like, look at me and all my cups, like, that's kind of the energy of it, you know? All right, and then we have the Nine of Swords. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. Then we have the Nine of Swords, which is like mental anguish, anxiety, being kept up at night, having sleepless nights, being stuck thinking and ruminating about stuff. And this is obviously the result of letting the Eight of Swords fester and not getting yourself out of that situation. It just keeps piling on, and then before you know it, you have all of these swords above you, weighing you down, hanging over you when you're just trying to sleep and relax, and it's just taking a really big mental toll on you. All right, so now we're on to the tens. Two of the tens. I love the tens. Oh, and I forgot to mention to you guys that I meant to, but out of these suits, the pentacles and the cups are the more feminine energies, and then the swords and the wands are the more masculine energies. If that makes any sense. I hope you get where that's coming from. But so the Ten of Wands, the unfortunate Ten of Wands. This is where the overwhelm is now overburdensome. This person has way too much on their back, way too much that they are carrying. This is a heavy load to be lifting and carrying around. Like, this person really has some things that they need to put down that are not for them to carry. So it's just like overwhelmed, overburdened. All right, then we have the Ten of Pentacles, which is the complete material fulfillment. This can be seen as a marriage card. This is like having everything that you've ever wanted all together. This is complete abundance, complete stability, fulfillment. You're so wealthy. You have all your finances in check, all the things in the material. This is like, you have the house, you have the nice car, you have the kids, you have the pets, you have the spouse, you have all your finances and riches, you live in the nice place. It's like all of that kind of energy. Again, does not have to be that for you, and again, depends on the context of the reading, but that's the base energy of that card, is in my perspective. So the Ten of Cups is the complete emotional fulfillment. This can be seen as a marriage union card as well. Again, emotional abundance, complete openness and vulnerability with a partner, with somebody, life in general. It's just emotional fulfillment and abundance at its highest out of all of the cards in the suits. That's like the 10 is obviously the kind of completion that you can get to out of the minor arcana. Excuse me while I just put on some chapstick. So I'm not struggling to talk more than I already do. Alright, final card from the tens is the very, very unfortunate Ten of Swords. This is where we get led to when we let the 8 and the 9 of Swords fester up, as we just completely get, taken down by all of these swords. It's such a heavy weight. We have so many swords in our back, so many things that have completely, crushed and destroyed us here. So this is, complete anguish and, breakdown mentally. This person is really not having a good time, so this is where, we need to start switching things up and help ourselves out, because this is not good to continue this energy. All right, I think that one's kind of self-explanatory. It's one of those images, and I have another deck where I absolutely hate the Ten of Swords in that deck, because it's so painful looking, but it's just one of those images where you see it and you're like, okay, I know exactly what's going on here. All right, so let's get into the pages. So all of the pages are, to me, like a more immature energy, right? This is the younger energy. We haven't been seasoned, where we've gone through a bunch of stages of growth and matured. So just keep that in mind when we're talking about the pages. So they are like smaller, simpler things, if that makes sense, because we're still in a kind of more childish, younger, mature energy, like just starting off like a novice energy. So Page of Wands, again, has to do with, the wands have to do with the passion, the life force, sexual energy, as well, spirituality. So, oh my goodness, yeah, this Page of Wands can be very immature with the energy, or they're just learning how to use this energy correctly. So they're just learning how to implement this energy into the correct things, into the correct people. They're going to be a little bit wobbly with the way that they do things and move with things, and that's true for all of the pages, I find. So this is, you know, the immature starter energy for the wands and that energy. So then we have the Page of Pentacles, which again is this, I can see this as like little offerings. So if you were in a relationship with this person, let's say, this would be like little things, like little things in the material that they would offer. So it would be like smaller gestures. Like, what would be a smaller gesture? I don't know, like I don't know, just like bare minimum things. So it wouldn't be like a big grand gesture if we're putting it in the context of like a romantic relationship. In the material side of that, it wouldn't be a big grand gesture like, okay, I'm gonna book a trip for us and we're gonna go to Hawaii or whatever, or something like that. It would be like littler things like, hey, do you want to like call for a little bit or something? Like, that's kind of the energy of be getting. So it's like, it's there, it's an offering as well. In the material, it's something very physical, but it's like on a smaller scale, if that makes any sense. All right, then we have the Page of Cups, which again is more immature energy. This can do with like feelings, sharing of emotions and love, just learning to get kind of comfortable with that. The Page of Cups, I should say, can also be indicative of an apology, being had, being needed. What else? Yeah, it's just, you know, sharing of feelings, because it's the immature energy, so it's a littler gesture. So this Page of Cups might not be somebody that would come through and be like, okay, I am absolutely in love with you, you have this going for you, you have this, you have this, you have this. It would be like, yeah, I kind of like you too, or like something like that, you know, like just a smaller gesture in the realm of the heart, feelings, emotions, things like that. I really hope that makes sense for everybody here who is interested in here with me. All right, Page of Swords, again, somebody who is kind of immature with their words, how to wield them, how to communicate with them. I always see the Page of Swords as like a younger person, a little kid, who if you gave them an actual sword, they would be way too excited about it, that they wouldn't be responsible for it with it. So they would just be like, oh my god, like, I have a sword, woo, I have a sword, like just really haphazard with this tool, this weapon, but the sword is symbolizing communication and words and thoughts and things like that. So this person doesn't quite have a handle on their words, the way that they communicate, but they're getting there. They're just starting out. They're just learning. So we're patient with them. All right. So then we're moving on up to the Knight. So the Knight is still a younger energy, but we've matured a little bit and we have more of a clear focus, let's say. What else is the word? Like a clear focus, a clear intention. It's like a mission. We're a little bit more like focused on what it is. You know, the Knight is kind of on a journey, and all of these cards symbolize travel. So I'm actually going to mix it up a little bit, and I'm going to start with the Knight of Pentacles. So the Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight in the deck. Now, of course, the Knight is on a mission. Like, he's out here traveling, he's adventuring, so he's out to offer something to somebody. It's going to be a little bit more of a gesture here, something material, physical. So this could be like, I don't know, sending somebody like a little gift or something like that. I'm getting like on that level if we're talking about relationships, just for example, so I can kind of explain myself better here, or attempt to. So that's the Knight of Pentacles. So he's learning, he's got a mission, he's got a clear goal in mind that he's going to. He's moving pretty slowly here as the Knight of Pentacles, but he's getting there, he's making his way for it, and he has an offering for somebody of some type. Alright, so then we will move to the Knight of Cups, which is the second slowest moving knight in the deck. So again, Knight, he's on a mission, he's learning a little bit more, he's got more of a focus, and he is on his way to offer feelings, emotions, heart-related things. This could be like a love, little bit bigger of a love confession kind of thing, because it is in the realm of emotions and the heart space and things like that. Yeah, so the knights I definitely read a little bit similarly to each other, but again, everything can change and be applied to the context that it's being read for. Alright, then we have the Knight of Wands, which is the second fastest moving, yes, knight in the deck. So again, he's on a mission, he's on a purpose, he has a purpose, he's on a purpose, he has a purpose, he is charging forward, and he has this wand to offer. So he has all of this energy. To me, this can really be seen as the sexual energy to the wands, because that's how they can be interpreted. So this is like somebody who's like, here, I have this for you, this energy, all of this drive, all of this passion. So this person is very passionate, they're very fired up, their life force is, it's there, it is very, very active, and again, this person is like really, really on a mission, and they are determined to show somebody something, or, you know, be like, I have this for you. That's the energy I get from the Knight of Wands. I hope this is helpful, guys. Oh my goodness. Alright. Then we have the Knight of Swords. Oh, I love this card. I weirdly relate to this card, if that's a thing, right? I feel like to some extent we can probably all relate to that kind of card. It's a very like jovial energy I get. Okay, oh my goodness, I'm glad that you think it's fun, and I'm glad that it's helpful. I'm glad that I'm making some sort of sense, and I'm not just blabbling and everybody's like, hey, what is this bitch talking about? But that's good. Alright, so then we have the fastest moving knight in the deck, and I'm sure you can see now why I did it in this order. Amazing. The Knight of Swords. So again, this is somebody who is rushing in with a fucking fury to communicate somebody. So again, this is kind of the sword where they're like, I have something for you, I need to tell you this. That's the kind of energy I get from this. But this dude is on a roll, he's on a mission, he is charging forth. Like, his face, I don't know if you'll be able to see it amazingly, but his face is so intense. He's like, rah! Like he has something to say. So again, all about communication with these swords. Alright, then we have the queens. We're almost there, guys. We have the queens. The queens are obviously the feminine energy and everything, just applied to the... Oh my goodness, thank you so much for following me, Chester Forrester. I really, really appreciate the follow and the support. Like, seriously, so much. I'm so grateful. Yeah, the queens. The feminine energy to the suit that they're applied to. So the queens are obviously way more matured and seasoned than the knights and the page would. So this is a feminine energy who is sitting in her power. Yeah, Queen of Wands. She is amazing. She is so inspired. She is so motivated. She really has her energy in check. Her, her life force energy, her sexual energy, her drive, her passion. She knows who the fuck she is and what she wants to put her energy into, and her passion into, and her drive. And she's really, really tapped into that inner fire that she has. So she's amazing. I think I've heard other readers say that the Queen of Wands is like the most beautiful queen in the deck, or the most attractive queen in the deck. Like, this is the kind of energy, or the kind of woman, I guess, if we're going to associate this with an actual person, that, like, whether they're conventionally attractive on the outside or not, she is just so in touch and so owning her shit that if you saw her, like, heads would turn and be like, whoa, like, who is this lady? Because that's the kind of energy she carried. It's like full power, standing in your inner fire, just like, yes, I know who the fuck I am. I know who I am. That's kind of the energy I get from the Queen of Wands. Alright. Queen of Pentacles is like Little Miss or Big Miss Stable. She's here on her throne. She's taking care of business. She has her finances and her material things in check. She's a very nurturing energy. very, again, practical, very stable in the feminine energy of this. She knows what's good. Hello, welcome to the chat. Aisha, I really hope that I'm saying your username correctly, but I feel like I'm fucking it up on you. I apologize. But hello, welcome to the stream. So glad to have you here. We're almost done going through a quick run through of my perspective on the meanings of all the tarot cards. So welcome. Yeah, she's like little miss, big miss practical over here. Very nurturing, like I said, feminine energy, very practical. All right, so then we have the Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups is like feminine energy on top of feminine energy, because we have the cups, which are naturally a feminine energy, and then the queen herself. So again, she's here on her throne. She's owning her shit, her emotions, her love, her feelings. She has a handle on that. The cups can be a little bit about spirituality as well, but mostly about the heart space and feelings. She's very abundant in that energy of feelings and emotions. I don't know, I cannot find the guidebook that I have for this deck. I really don't know where it went, but it was very helpful with different words that kind of describe each of these cards. So I'm totally drawing a blank on like more meanings of her, but again, she's kind of very nurturing, a soft, tender energy, very caring, very loving. I don't know, I definitely have a huge connection to the Queen of Cups, being a little emotional water sign myself. So I don't know, she would be one to like not be afraid to cry. Like, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. I seriously appreciate it so much. I appreciate the support so incredibly much. I'm so grateful. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting the Queen of Cups though, would like cry when she's happy, when she's sad, when she's angry. Like that's kind of the energy of her, but we love her for that. Alright, then finally, we have the Queen of Swords. So the Queen of Swords is very decisive. She can be seen as a little bit cold and cutthroat, but she's very stern, she's very straightforward. She knows how to use her words correctly and communicate exactly what it is that she means, what it is that she has to say. She has no problem telling you like it is, basically. She's very diplomatic. She's very in charge of her shit. She is a feminine energy, obviously, because she's the queen, but she does sit in a more masculine energy. Kind of same as the Queen of Wands. So you can see how I don't know. I know there's a few people that have joined and probably missed this, but I was mentioning how the Cups and the Pentacles suit in the tarot are the more feminine energies, and then the Wands and the Swords are the more masculine energies. So you can see how the two queens, the Pentacles and the Queen of Cups, are the more feminine energies, and then the Queen of Swords and Wands are in a little bit more of a masculine energy, just for the suit that they're sitting in. So very diplomatic, very straightforward, very good at communicating. I don't know, she's a boss-ass bitch, really, is what I get from this Queen of Swords. Alright, and then finally, guys, out of the tarot, we have the Kings. So, let's start with the King of Wands. So again, Mr. King of Wands here, he's very in touch with his inner fire, his life force energy, his sexual energy. He's very passionate, very fiery. It's a very warm energy. If I had the deck, the original deck that had the colors to it, there's a lot of orange and yellow in this card, I believe. So it's a very warm, fiery energy. Oh my goodness, my brain is just like, what? What else am I getting from this card? Yeah, I don't know. He's just in charge of it. Oh yeah, the Wands can be a spiritual energy as well. So this is somebody that is also very in charge and very comfortable in their authority of dealing with spiritual, sexual, like life force, fiery passion type energy. Again, masculine energy, all of these kings. And he's in like double masculine energy here, being a Wands suit. He's very much sitting on his throne in his authority within that energy. I don't know if I have anything else to add to our Mr. King of Wands card. Alright, then we have the King of Pentacles, which is a masculine energy with the king, but he's a little bit in the more feminine, nurturing energy, but he is so practical, so stable. Like, the King of Pentacles is like the kind of guy that you would like want to marry, have as your husband, because he has his finances in check, he has his material things in check, he probably has a nice house or a really nice apartment or something like that. Yeah, I don't know, he just really has his finances and his physical things in check. I believe this is also a Taurus card in astrology terms. relating to the card, there are a lot of like bull heads on his little throne here, but he's very practical, very stable, definitely a little bit more nurturing as well, but that is definitely more of the Queen of Pentacles. But yeah, he's just like very, very stable and well put together, I get from this. I think there's something else that he might be a little bit not so in tune with his heart space, because he is more focused on the physical and the practical material things. Yeah, and if you couldn't tell, that the king and the queen of each suit are kind of like counterparts to each other, but I have heard that the king and the queen of swords are actually brother and sister. I don't know about that, but yeah, I see them as counterparts. If you're a king and a queen, I don't know, to me. Anyways, King of Cups. King of Cups, man, this to me is like the Scorpio male, or a Cancer male as well. Again, masculine energy, but in a little bit more of a feminine energy. So this is very amazing dude. He's sitting on his throne, he's sitting in his authority, but he's also very comfortable and in tune with his emotions. So this kind of person, this energy, if we were putting him into a person, would be a man that is not afraid to let a couple tears go, not afraid to cry, have some emotions. It's a very wonderful energy. Yeah, very in tune with his heart space, very giving as well. This man is definitely a giver. He also is balanced and knows how to receive. Like the King of Pentacles is out there, he's a giver as well, like putting his energy and his finances and all the physical things into the right places to ensure overall stability for his kingdom. Whereas, yeah, the King of Cups is more of a giver of emotions and feelings and things like that. This is the kind of dude that would be like, oh my god, I love you so much, like all the time, is what I'm getting. Yeah, I'm not quite sure I have any more to say about the King of Cups. And then finally, we have Mr. King of Swords here. To me, this is more of the cold, cutthroat kind of king. He can be very standoffish. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follow, Master Teddy 927. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate the support so incredibly much. But yeah, our King of Swords, he's very decisive as well. He's very good with his communication, but he can be very harsh and cutting with his words with the sword. Again, just like the Queen of Pentacles as well, the swords can be a little bit harsh. It's like one of those things where, if this was a person, they mean well, right? But like just how they deliver things, you're like, oh, okay, that was a freaking blow. Like that's the energy that I get from the King and the Queen of Swords. Again, masculine on top of masculine energy. The most that I can say, or the big thing I have to say about this card, is kind of a more cold, cutting, like stern, stoic kind of energy from this guy. Yeah, I don't know. That's all the cards, everybody. So we went through the entire major arcana first, and then we talked, hi, how do you get a reading? So if you would like, Master Teddy, if you would like a public reading that you don't mind everybody who is here in the chat right now listening, you just ask a question in the chat and I will happily answer it for you. But if you would like a private reading with me that you don't want anybody else in on, I do offer private readings. They are $40 for Canadian per hour worth of reading. I type it out and I send it to you through email. So if you would like a private reading, let me know. I can send you my email here in the chat. Then you can email me, send your question through there. But if you would like a free reading and you're okay with everybody hearing it here, just type your question in the chat and I got you. I'll be very happy to give you a reading. But in the meantime, while I let you do that, Mr. Master Teddy 927, if anybody has any questions about the tarot, the cards, about anything really, absolutely type them in the chat. I will be very happy to answer them for you. But while you all do that, I will mix the cards back up. But seriously, thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in, for listening to my little lesson here about the cards. I hope you enjoyed. I really hope that it was helpful and beneficial and helped you learn some more about tarot and the cards themselves. And I hope that you have, that at most you can walk away now with a little bit more confidence to start reading cards for yourself and for other people if that's something that you wish to do. So yeah, let me know your thoughts, feelings, questions, comments, concerns, all that good stuff. It's very informative. Thank you. All amazing, Chester Forrester. I'm so glad that it was informative, that you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for being here and for tuning in, for engaging in the chat. I really appreciate all of the support. and the community that we got going on here. This is just so incredible. I'm so grateful and just, yeah. Alright. Now the struggle is shuffling all the cards back up after separating them out. I'm just gonna cram them all back together, spread them all out. Mix them all up. I don't know. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for being here and for sitting through that. It was a bit of an explanation, but I tried to get through it in a timely manner while also giving you the extent of what I know about them, just for the cards at a base level, you know, because like I keep repeating like a broken record, that obviously the context of the question and the reading that you do really depends on what the cards will kind of mean. Alright, let me know where you're at, Master Teddy. Because either way, I'm very happy to do a reading for you. Ooh. If you do want a private reading as well, I do e-transfer for the payment. Yeah, you can absolutely get a reading after Master Teddy. We'll see where they're at. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, the Penguin. I love your username. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Yeah. Yes, I can absolutely do a live reading for you, Master Teddy. I have no problem with that. Okay, you want a love reading? Oh, yeah, just let me know the question you have, and I will happily pull some cards for you, and then I will get to you. Aisha, again, I really hope I'm saying your username correctly. Hello, Jelly Melly. Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed your username and I don't know how to pronounce it, but thank you so much for the follow. I'm so grateful. So yeah, let me know your question, Master Teddy, and then, yeah, after their reading, will you fall in love? All right. But after Master Teddy's reading, Aisha, again, I hope I'm getting your name correctly, then I will get to yours. So think of your question in the meantime, but Master Teddy, your question, will you fall in love? Let's see what the cards have to say. And I think I will get some oracle cards too as well. Alright. Hold on, let me read to that. Hold on. So let's see, we'll get some cards, see what's going on there. Alright, so. Alright, so we have the World card in reverse so far, and then we have the Ace of Wands, and now we have the Knight of Pentacles coming through upright that flipped out very aggressively, very clearly. Let's see here. So the World card definitely, like, okay, so we got the Devil in reverse. Interesting here. I'm gonna get some more cards before I start getting into the interpretations. This is what I'm feeling right now, so just bear with me, everybody, especially you, Master Teddy. We will get there. Woo! Alright, lots of cards want to come through. Let's try that again, but these, I feel like, okay. So we got the Empress, and I'm gonna put those back. Did I drop any more? Okay, I think we're good. Alright, let's see. A couple more cards. So, it's funny. We have the Empress coming out again. It did come out first, and I was like, I don't know if that's right, and I put it back. But it's coming out again, so it's definitely here. Okay. I'm gonna get three more. Three more, and then I'll get into it. So I appreciate the patience bearing with me here. Alright, Six of Pentacles. And then this guy, 3, and then, is this right? Oh no, it fell. Okay, I'm sorry guys, I dropped a card. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, I can. I can, guys, it didn't fall too far. Eh. Okay. Alright, amazing. So, okay, so we have the World in reverse. So definitely there is a completion of something. I'm getting this as a past energy. A cycle was wrapped up. So maybe you had a relationship in the past that has wrapped up and been done for some time now. That's what I'm getting from that card. And then we have the Ace of Wands, which is, again, that new beginning, that new passionate energy coming through. So this could be two things I'm getting here, Master Teddy. It could be your energy being ready for a new beginning. You're very passionate, you're very fired up, and you're ready for something new to be coming in and happening. Or again, this could be kind of a gift from the universe, somebody coming in that is a new beginning for you, that has a lot of passion and drive and fire for you. I'm getting a little bit of a sexual energy as well, since it is that wand suit. And then we have the Knight of Pentacles, which to me, again, is somebody coming in at a pretty slow, steady pace with some kind of offering for you. So far, it does look like there are things moving along and moving forward for you, that something is coming in for you with some kind of offer. But we're going to get more into it. I'm going to get more info as I read the cards. So then we have the Devil coming out in reverse. So I'm getting that this is probably connected to a past relationship, or at least this World card energy in reverse. And so this is, I'm getting that you probably had a relationship in the past that I think has been ended for some time now, that was a little bit like codependent, maybe kind of toxic here with the Devil energy, something that was negative, not super healthy for you, something that was like holding you down in a negative way. It's like you were like negatively attached and chained to this other person, this connection, this relationship, and it was not good for you. So it's something that had to end, that you had to move away from. That cycle ended. And now we have the Empress energy coming through here. So again, this is the feminine energy. It's very fertile. This is all four queens combined into one. This is a very powerful woman, or feminine energy. Again, it does not necessarily have to be a woman. It could be a man. It could be somebody who's non-binary. The gender of the person, the individual, does not matter. But this is somebody who really has their shit together, is really in check with everything in the physical, spiritual, mental, emotional. Like, this person is ready. Like, they're set up, they're good, they have their kingdom going for them. So I'm getting that this could be your energy, Master Teddy, but I'm getting this more so as probably somebody else that is possibly coming in for you. I'm getting it's connected to the Ace of Wands and that Knight of Pentacles cards, which is a new thing, a new person coming through, a new offering coming through in the physical. But then we have the Nine of Wands, which is this overwhelm, a little bit of like burdensome energy, kind of like, you know, needing to cling to that truth, find something that is grounding and stable, but kind of being a little bit distracted by the other things, the other opinions that are going on around them. So I'm getting, Master Teddy, that this might actually be your energy a little bit, where you're kind of overwhelmed and maybe focusing too much and putting too much energy and worry into okay, like, am I going to find love? Is this going to happen? Is this person going to come through? Because this energy, this Knight of Pentacles energy I'm getting, is this person, this Empress, that does want to come through for you, and that has been set up, as I'm seeing with some of these cards down here. It has been set up that this person will come through, but they're moving very slowly, and it's not happening as quickly as you would like it to. So I'm getting that this energy, because it's happening slower than you would expect, is putting you in a state of worrying, and it's like you're clinging too hard on the thought of like, oh my god, is this going to happen? Is this going to, you know, is this going to work out for me? So I'm getting that in order to help yourself out right now and kind of get things moving along a little bit, get the ball rolling a little bit more for yourself, you have to let go of that worry. You have to kind of relax and just know that everything will fall in place exactly when it needs to, in the time that it needs to, because there is definitely very strongly something here that is new, that is on the horizon, that is coming. And again, we're going to get more into it with the last three cards that I have here, but you have to like relax a little bit on this. Obviously, keep the hope, keep putting the good intentions and the good positive visualizations into what it is that you want, because everything that you desire is there for a reason. So if you want to be in love, you want to have a stable relationship, there's a reason for that. So then we have the Six of Pentacles. So again, this is about balance in the material. So maybe you have some things in the material, possibly with your finances, just really things in the material that you need to balance out here and get in order as well. This could be a source of kind of your anxiety and overwhelm. So I'm getting possibly, again, take what resonates here, Master Teddy, but I'm getting you might have stuff in the physical that's not completely aligned or where you would like it to be. Maybe you're not in the housing home situation that you would like to be. Maybe you're not in the job that you would like to be. Maybe you're not making as much money as you would like to be. Just something in your physical world is a little bit off right now. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not exactly where you would like it to be. And it's like you feel like you have to sort that out first, and you're worried about that. And this person that's coming through is this Empress energy. So this Empress has everything like already in order. So it's like you almost want to like prepare the things around you in the physical to kind of suit this person that's coming in and who has everything together. And I think that that's something that you're worried about and putting a lot of time and energy into. So again, the Six of Pentacles is here saying like balance that out a little bit, like distribute your energy a little bit better with that. So either you're, instead of worrying and feeling overwhelmed, put that energy into what you can do to make yourself feel better about whatever situation you're in right now in the physical. I hope this makes sense so far and is resonating. So last two tarot cards, and I will get a couple like romance angels oracle cards for you as well. We have the Two of Wands in reverse. So you might be struggling to make a decision on things, because to me this card is all about decisions and decision making. So you might be struggling to make a decision and like figuring out which way you're gonna go. I'm getting it has to do with the stuff in the physical where you're not feeling like it's completely where you would like it to be yet. So you're like struggling, like where do I go? Where do I put my energy into? Because again, the wands are about your energy, your life force and stuff like that, and we have that Nine of Wands here as well. So it's like you're overwhelmed, and right now it seems like you're putting your overwhelm into worrying and focusing on if you're going to find love, if that's going to happen or not, and you're having a hard time deciding like where to put that energy, whether you should be putting that more into the things that you feel like you need to get straight or into thinking about the possibilities of will you fall in love. And what was I going to say? But it's important for you, and it will help you along. It will help get this ball rolling for you. It will help attract and draw this person into you more if you focus on yourself and you put your energy into the things that make you happy, the things that light you up, the things that feel good for you, the things that are going to make you feel more stable, more secure, more ready for this person to come through. And, if you're sitting and you're worrying and you're just like, will I fall in love? Will I fall in love? Will this person come through? Wah! And you're thinking about that too much, that is going to kind of do like a reverse effect than what you want it to, right? You want to like kind of relax and detach from the outcome of the situations, and then you really will see things just kind of like pop off and come through for you. All right. But then the last card I pulled from the tarot is the Lovers. So again, I do think love is here for you. I do think you will fall in love. I do think this person is out there. They're waiting for you. They're looking for you. And I think they will find you. But again, you got to put yourself in the correct position to receive them, receive that love. Get your stuff in order that you feel like you need to get in order. But this higher love is here, and something that I needed to mention earlier, or wanted to, and I'm mentioning now, is that yes, the angels are here. They are divinely orchestrating this love, this relationship coming through for you, this person, coming through and into your life. This has been something that has been planned out and orchestrated. You two are being pulled together by the divine, whatever higher power that you personally believe in. It's just going to take time, and you have to make yourself an energetic match for this person, right? So this person, this Empress, feels like they have everything in order and like they're good. And obviously we all have shit to work on. We all have things that we need to get in order, but this person feels pretty solid. So make sure that you get yourself in that place where you can feel like the Emperor, so that you can be an energetic match for this person. But I do think you will fall in love. I do think this is a go. This is actively happening. Things are going on behind the scenes that you cannot see. Movement is happening. But just put their energy into the right areas. Don't worry about this person. Don't worry about if you will fall in love or not. Just focus on what you can change and yourself first and foremost, okay? So I will get some romance angels oracle cards for you, but I really hope this has made sense and has resonated with you so far, Master Teddy. Please let me know in the chat. But we'll see what the romance angel oracle cards have to say about this situation as well. I was seeing some of the cards in my mind's eye while I was doing this, so let's see what they have to say. So we have let go of control issues, so allow the situation to unfold naturally. So basically exactly what I was saying is definitely allow the situation to unfold naturally. Don't try to control it energetically by like putting too much focus and worry on it, because it will unfold. It is actively unfolding. All right, then we have honeymoon, enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. Yeah, so to me, this is just saying, you know, a honeymoon phase is on the horizon, newness is coming through, and you will have that moment where you get to enjoy the bliss of just being together and the bliss of getting to know a new person and you know, all of those good feels that come through when you're just starting to fall in love with somebody and just starting to get to know them and have that, right? So that is here. So we have pay attention to the red flags, the signs are cautioning you, but this did come out in reverse. So I'm getting a couple of things from this. So this could have been, you know, with your past relationship where we had the devil card coming out, there was some red flags there that maybe you didn't see right away, that kind of costed you later. But I'm also getting this could be talking about more so the present moment of like pay attention to your energy and what you're putting it into, and possibly some of the lower vibrations that you might be putting out by worrying about things or focusing too much and having too much grip and attachment on will you fall in love. That's, to me, it's like, it's just saying like pay attention and be mindful of the way that you're using your energy and what you're putting it into, okay? So it's nothing super terrible. Yeah, it's just like be a little bit mindful with that. All right, so then we have deception. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. So I don't think that this is this person. Okay, you're autistic and live in a group home. It's so difficult. Yeah, so I can see why you would feel like, you know, like you don't have everything in exactly the way that you need to. I don't know, definitely do what you need to, do what applies to your situation. I don't know if this is something that you feel like you still need to be here, if this is something that you want to leave. But what I'm getting, and I think all I can really say about this is that the right person for you will be able to fit into what you have going on, right? So maybe this person coming through for you is also autistic and they relate to some of the struggles that you're going through, and they wouldn't mind or be offended by your group home situation. They would maybe understand or be coming from the same place, right? So I think whoever is coming through for you would get your situation and wouldn't be judging it. You know, that's, I think, what we can all hope for, is the right love coming through for us would just, you know, we would just click and work and flow together, and it wouldn't be like big things in either person that we have to change or adjust just to be with them, right? I hope I kind of am making sense there, that you get what I'm saying. But yeah, I think the deception card has to do with a past relationship that you may have been in where somebody was deceiving you, wearing a false mask. Yes, okay, all right, I'm glad that it made sense. Yeah, so I don't think this is the current person coming in. I think this had to do with the past relationship, because then right after the deception card, we have release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. So absolutely, release your ex, release this past relationship, release the pain and the hurt from that, release any negativity, any worries, you know, any habits of putting energy into the wrong thing right now, you know, into like things that are kind of not aligned with what it is that you want to draw in. So align your energy with what it is that you want to draw in. I think I'm going to get one more card from this deck. And what is it? Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm getting like, don't be so hard on yourself either. All right, then we have reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. So take this how it resonates here, Master Teddy. This could be somebody from your past that you have actually met in this lifetime that is coming back. I'm not sure, but I'm also getting that this could be somebody, depending on what you believe in. I personally believe in past lives or parallel lives, so this could be somebody that you know or have known in a past life on a soul level that is coming around. So if it is that situation, when you meet this person, it should be like an instant, weird, uncanny recognition of like, wait, I know you. Like, what? How do I know you so well? How are we like jiving so well and getting along so well, right? So I'm going to leave it there for your reading, Master Teddy. I really hope that it resonated, that it has helped you out some and provided some answers. Again, take what resonates, apply it to your situation as you need to. Obviously, you know your own situation way better than I do. I'm just reading what I'm getting and from the cards and the little bit that you're telling me, but I really do think all will be well. I think you got this. You seem like a very amazing person. I think you're very strong and resilient as well. So whatever you're struggling with, you can get through it. And yes, of course, absolutely. Thank you so much for requesting for a reading. But, you know, the right person will be okay with whatever you have going on, right? Okay, so let's see. Aisha. I hope Isha. I'm sorry. I really feel like I'm butchering your username here. But if you want to go ahead and put your question into the chat, go ahead and do that. I'm just going to run and get a quick glass of water real quick, everybody, but I will be back. I will do your reading when I get back, but just put your little question in there. I'm just going to get some water because I'm a little bit dehydrated, but I will be right back. All right, everybody? So I'll be back. Put in your question, and I will get to your reading there, Isha. I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm really butchering your, hydration break, seriously. But yeah, I feel like I'm butchering your username, and I'm so sorry. So let me know. Alrighty, everybody. I apologize about the quick break. I am back. Alright. So yes, let me know your question. Isha. Okay. Yes, I can absolutely do a love reading. When will you find your a true love partner? Alright, so thank you, Chester Forrester. So I will just give you a quick heads up though. Isha, again, I really hope I'm not butchering your username. But timelines are a little bit harder to get with tarot just because energy is fluid, right? So your actions, another person's actions, you know, the timelines are always changing and shifting, so it's very hard to get a specific timeline. So I can try to read for that question, but I doubt that I will get a specific timeline for you. So let me know if you want to just kind of like tweak and revise the question a little bit, so it doesn't have to do so much with like being specifically about timelines, let me know. I'll just be putting the cards away. Oh, I apologize, guys. I had to get a lozenge. My throat got so dry, it's like sore, but it's fine. So I apologize if I'm like talking funny or something. So yeah, let me know, Isha. Because I can absolutely try to read you for that question, but I'm just letting you know that Spirit probably won't give me a super specific timeline. But yeah, so just let me know if you want me to just read for that question, or if you want to just like tweak it a little bit. Okay. All right. Again, thank you so much, everybody, for being here, for tuning into the stream. I'm seriously so freaking grateful for each and every one of you. The support is just so unreal to me. I'm so blown away, so grateful. Yeah, I don't know, it's just amazing. It definitely keeps lighting a fire under my butt to keep doing this work and keep streaming and showing up. Yeah, I will try to make a more set schedule. Definitely let me know if this general time later in the evening works for everybody. I know we're probably all in different time zones and things like that, but yeah. Shuffling the deck a little bit more, so yeah, let me know where you're at, Isha. Okay. Well, I'm waiting for you to respond. I'm just gonna check my shit real quick. Don't mind me, everybody. Just heard some messages going off earlier. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Stuff that I can check later. Cool. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. One sec, Amisha. Okay. Okay, how should you rephrase it? Okay, let's see. So, yeah, so when will you find a true love partner? I would just say maybe, like, will you find a true love? I don't know. I don't know. You know, I'll do the reading as, like, I'll do the question as you've already sent that. And, yeah, general reading on love life for this year. That's a good idea, Chester Forrester. So let us know what you think about that, Isha. Because, yeah, I don't necessarily want to just say, like, will you find... Yeah. Because I don't want to necessarily just say, like, will you find a true love partner? Because I think absolutely yes. Yes, I don't think that's a great way to rephrase it. But again, so we can try general reading on love for this year, if you're okay with that, or I can just read the question that you originally sent, Isha. Yeah, that would be fine. Okay, alright, so we will do that. Yeah, just because that was framed the way that you originally sent it was just framed in a timeline way, and I know that Spirit is not gonna tell us a timeline, so I wouldn't want to be like, yes, that'll happen, but when, I don't know, you know? So, general reading on your love life for this year. True love life. Alright. So we have Justice in reverse coming up first. I'm just going to check the orientation of that. Okay, Justice upright, actually. Yeah, sometimes if I'm not sure, I don't know if other readers do it, but sometimes if I'm not sure on an orientation of a card, if it should be in reverse or upright, I'll flip it over and give it like a little spin, and then I kind of go from there. So it's Justice upright. So I'm hearing like justice is going to be served, but we'll get more cards. We'll see What else needs to come out? Okay, we have, okay, I'm going to check the orientation of this one as well. Okay, so we have the Three of Wands upright. I believe that just came out for Master Teddy's reading. Goodness. Did I just give myself a paper cut? Okay. Four of Swords. Upright. Okay. I don't know what I did. It's just like, owie. Bruh. It's fine. Okay. Alright, this one wants to come out. Okay. Let's check the orientation of that one. Yep, Hierophant. Upright. Oh no, right, it does suck. Like, I don't see anything, but I'm just shuffling and it just feels like stabby. Like, I don't know. I'm like sitting here, I'm like, I hope my face isn't going like white or something. Okay, ooh. Isha, we got the 10 of Cups. That's an amazing card. Upright. Alright, let's get some more. I'm gonna get the same amount that I got for Master Teddy. So we're even Steven. So what was that, like 3 rows? 3 rows of 3. Okay. Knight of Wands. Okay. So there's definitely some activity, I will tell you right now, going on here, Isha. I think there's going to be some juicy good stuff going on. Okay, so we have the 9 of Swords and then the Page of Swords. And last card from the tarot. Okay. Okay, let's check the orientation of this one. Yeah. Is that it? Because I feel like it's not. Yeah, okay. So, let's see. So, with Justice coming out upright first, again, I was hearing Justice is going to be served. So what I'm getting from that is, like, any injustices that you might have been through in past relationships are going to be, like, rewritten this year and fixed. And can I just say, too, especially for your reading to Master Teddy, it's very significant that we had the Lovers card coming out. But for this year, the year 2022, in numerology, those numbers for the year add up to number 6. So this is a number 6 year, the year of the Lovers in tarot numerology terms. So this year is actually very perfectly set up for, like, love and relationships, like solid, true love and relationships to come through. So I just wanted to point that out, put that out there, and things are looking good so far. So justice is being served. The old injustices that you've been through, Isha, it seems like they are going to be rewritten. Some decisions have been made on your part, I'm getting, with the 3 of Wands. I'm getting that you've put a lot of your past behind you with these 2 wands behind you. I'm getting these might have been, like, these 2 wands behind you could have been 2 exes or 2 different situations that were fairly significant in your life that caused you to have a certain outlook on relationships and love and things like that, but you decided to turn your back to those things, put that behind you, and you chose a new way, this new one that you're holding on to think about things and to move forward. You know, this person has their back turned to us, but they're looking ahead and they're looking forward into the future and what can be. So you've chosen to take a very optimistic outlook on life and love and relationships, and you're putting all of the things of the past behind you. You're like, okay, whatever happened here, it does not matter anymore because I am choosing a different way. I am choosing to, my goodness, thank you, my minty Alex, for the follow. I love your username. Thank you so much for the support. But yeah, you're choosing to rewrite the narrative, and you're choosing to choose the narrative now, and for the future. You know, you don't want to be stuck in what happened in the past. You don't want to be stuck on this energy when it was in reverse, when you focused on all the things that went wrong for you in the past with your relationships, whether that be romantic, or I'm getting it could have been with family relationships too. You might have had certain relationships with family members that it kind of made you have certain ideas about love and relationships. And I'm getting, you maybe had one very significant, like, romantic relationship that kind of fed into that negative outlook. on relationships as well. So now you're like, okay, no, I'm being a badass, and I'm turning that around, and I'm not listening to that anymore. I am choosing, and I am firmly, solidly deciding what it is that I want and what it is that I'm putting my focus and my vision towards. This is a very, very positive energy. You're very focused on the good things and what positivity can come through for you, and not the negativity that has been or could potentially be, you know, because we do have so many unknowns and uncertain things in life, but you're choosing to look ahead and look on the bright side of things. Okay. So then we have the Four of Swords, which right now it's right now it seems like you are taking some time out to rest and meditate. I'm getting you're even clearing some things out, so you might be clearing out the last of those negative emotions and experiences and things like that. You're really just working on getting yourself straight first before things can come in. I'm getting what else? Yeah, it's like right now you're in a little bit of a resting period, because clearly, I mean, just judging by your question right now and the energy that I'm getting for that, clearly you don't have anybody in your life right now. So it seems like a resting period, a little bit of a pause, and this is here for a purpose, so that you can clear the stuff that you need to clear out, so that you can be open and receptive to the thing that is coming through. And we do have movement and things coming through, because we have the Knight of Wands coming out as well. I don't remember if this came out for Master Teddy's reading, but it is here. Period. Again, I don't know, but it's here. Somebody is coming through with, you know, this offer, this passion. Again, it's a very fast moving energy. It's a very determined energy. So it's interesting. It's like, while you were here, where you've made your decision and you're standing firm in your decision that, like, no, I want this. I want a relationship. I want a true love. This person is out here somewhere in the world feeling these vibes of you standing strong in that, and they're like, okay, I'm picking that up and I'm following the vibe of that, and I'm going to find this person. I'm going to tell them that that's exactly what I want, and that I have all of this passion and this love for them and this connection to them. You know, it's like this person is on the same page as you with what you want, so they are coming through like a bullet. I'm getting very quick, very passionate. I'm getting it's going to be something that's a little bit unexpected. Like, you're expecting somebody to come through in a way, you want somebody to come through, but it's going to be unexpected, the timing and when and how it happens. And then we have the Ten of Cups coming through here. So very, very positive energy. Again, this is complete emotional fulfillment with somebody. This is all the abundance, all the positivity. Oh my goodness, I love the emojis, right? That should be the reaction to this. It's very, very positive. Somebody is absolutely coming through. There is going to be this connection, this emotional vulnerability, and communication to each other. I'm getting like this is the type of relationship where we're not afraid to tell each other our feelings. We're very okay with sharing where we're at. We don't have all these weird blockages that are like, oh no, I can't share this because I need to like go back in my shell. Like, I'm getting this person, even though they're only showing up so far as a knight, or what I've told you about so far, they do have their shit together in the way that they are very emotionally stable and adept and in tune with that. So it's not going to be like, I'm getting that you're not going to be facing weird standoffish behavior from this person because of their wounding. Like, they're ready for this and they want what you want, is what I'm getting. And then we have the Hierophant here coming through, and the Hierophant can be all about commitments. It can be seen as a marriage card. I'm not necessarily getting that you're going to get married this year, obviously, because that just seems a little bit soon, especially if, you know, you've never met this person. So again, we got to apply it. We got to apply it to the context and be realistic, but this is definitely a solid commitment. Somebody who's coming here who is stable, who wants to be committed to you. They want to have this stable, fulfilled, emotionally open, abundant, prosperous, I'm hearing, relationship. So it's going to be something that's serious. I'm getting it's probably something that is going to be long-term as well. So I'm getting, you know, this is happening this year, in the coming months. I'm not sure which month, obviously. Again, the timelines are something that's a little bit harder to get into. But it's something that's going to be happening in the coming months. It's going to be unexpected when and how it happens, but it is going to be long lasting, and I think something that is going to be carrying on through into the next year, and then you will go from there. But it is going to be a very stable, sturdy, connected commitment. And it's interesting that we have, these two major arcanas are very positive. So the Justice card is, again, things being rewritten for the positive, justice being served. So it's like whatever bullshit, and you've been through some bullshit probably with past relationships or different people, that is going to be rewritten by this person and the relationship and the commitment that you have together. It's like all of these things that you went through in the past that were very hurtful or very harmful to you, that's going to be rewritten for you, and it's going to be in a much more positive light. And I'm getting you're going to be rewarded for the decision you've made to leave the past nonsense and pain and hurt and all that, the betrayal. I'm getting all that stuff, your choice to leave all of that behind and stand firm in your power and in your desires of, I want this, I want a true love, I want this relationship. That is going to be rewarded. Now, the last couple cards here, I don't want you to jump ahead and think that it's immediately negative, so just bear with me here while I explain what I think is going on here. So, I think one thing you will have to be mindful of, I don't want to say like look out, or one thing you will have to be mindful about is keeping your anxieties and your wounding and your experiences in check, because we do have the Nine of Swords here, which is like, again, the sleepless nights, staying up, having a little bit of like mental anguish activity going on up there, like being really anxious about something. So I'm getting this could be happening before this person comes into your life. So again, you might be relating to Master Teddy a little bit there, where you're putting a little bit too much energy into worrying about what isn't coming around yet, because you're like, okay, I don't see anything, I don't see this person, I don't see the signs. Where are they? Is this going to happen? Is this going to work out? So don't put your energy into that kind of thinking. Again, what I said to Master Teddy, same to you. Focus on yourself and the good things that you do have going for you right now. Think as well, another tip you can try to implement for yourself here, Isha, is to think in the mindset and talk to yourself like you already have the thing that you want, right? Because if you say, oh, I want this, I need this, you're putting emphasis on what you don't have. I see you there with the little like emoji, but it will be okay. So just be mindful of any of the anxieties there that you might have. I do get that you probably do struggle with anxiety and sleepless nights and things like that. I'm getting this could be another thing. So like after you meet this person, you might struggle with anxieties around them. I'm getting with like what other people might think about the relationship. I'm getting it could be like family members or something. So you're like anxious. You're like, okay, I'm with this person and they're great and things are going great. We're committed. We're on the same page, but I'm worried about what so-and-so would think, right? So let that go. Free yourself. And I'm getting it is positive, because we do have this Page of Swords coming out after. So this person, hello, welcome to the chat, Ringtail. Thank you for joining in. I'm just doing a reading here for our lovely friend Isha. I believe I'm saying your name correctly. I'm so sorry, Isha, if I'm messing it up. But with the Page of Swords here, I'm getting like free yourself, and I will pull from the Romance Angels Oracle deck after, because I think that card might come out. But I'm getting like free yourself and allowing yourself to have that freedom. Right? It's so fun. Yeah, just be free with your words. Okay, another thing that I'm getting, actually, going back to the Nine of Swords, is you might be anxious about expressing yourself to this person that comes through. So again, let yourself have that freedom of expression here with the Page of Swords. Allow yourself to, okay, awesome, I'm glad that I'm saying it right, Isha. But allow yourself to freely express your feelings and just be truthful with this person. Sometimes, especially if you're, when we get together with people, sometimes we will have wounding that we thought we've dealt with come back up. And so if you're having that and you end up experiencing that with this person that ends up coming around, don't be afraid to just communicate that and be honest with them about that. I know it can be really hard and really scary, because if we've had bad experiences where we've communicated our truth and we've got negative reactions, it can be really, really scary to then communicate our truth to future people. You can be stuck in assuming they're going to be like people of the past, where they're going to react negatively to your truth. But I'm just getting, like, Spirit is really strongly saying, like, do not be afraid to communicate your truth to this person, because if they are who they seem like they are with all of the cards coming out, they are going to be okay, and they are going to accept your truth, and they're not going to judge you for it. And you're better off to just communicate exactly where you're at than staying here in your anxiety and keeping it to yourself, and then you're spiraling, and this person can tell that something's wrong, and then they're like, what's wrong, like, are you okay? You're like, nothing's wrong, I'm fine. And they're like, okay, something's clearly wrong. So just communicate, allow yourself to have that freedom of expression. Don't let yourself get lost in your anxiety over expressing yourself and being able to speak your truth to this person, because this person can handle it, is what I'm getting. Now, we have the Temperance card in reverse, which I'm very interested on why this is coming out in reverse. But the Temperance card is about alchemizing energies and blending masculine and feminine energies together. This can also be seen as divine guidance, and I believe there's a couple symbols here about the sun, but there is like a little sun symbol on the third eye of this angel here in this card, that little circle with the dot. I believe that's the sun symbol. So I'm like trying to figure out why this is in reverse. So, okay, so actually what I'm getting is that there might be a little bit difficulty at first, especially in the beginning of the relationship with this person, of learning to blend your energies together and kind of balance and alchemize. I'm getting that there might be things about you and this person that are like a little bit different. And so it'll be just a bit of a transition to get those things flowing. And I'm not saying different is bad, because we all have to have our own gifts and our own unique stuff that we have to deal with. But I'm getting that this difference between you and this person, I'm getting it might even be like cultural differences that are fairly significant. And this might be playing into this Nine of Swords energy, why you're afraid of maybe what your family, your friends, or something might think of this person and this relationship because of the differences. So you might have a little bit of some stairs to climb, metaphorically, with this person in this relationship, of the differences between you and this person. That might be something. I'll get to your question in a second, Ringtail. Yeah, that just might be a little bit of a challenge at first, but it's nothing significant that I think that you cannot get through. Like, overall, all of these cards are very overwhelmingly positive, Isha. I just want to assure you of that, so do not focus on the one card that is in reverse and is a little bit confusing. But again, like, the Temperance card is overall positive. Hello, Lima Bean Sleems. I love your username. Hello. I hope you're well as well. Yes, you are absolutely able to join in the chat and wait for a reading. Your reading can come right after this one, after I finish for Aisha here. Isha? I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Isha. But yes, the Temperance card is very positive. It is about blending and alchemizing energy, so I do think there will just be a little bump in the road here where we, oh my goodness, where we have a hard time like blending these energies, finding a flow and a groove between you and this person, but I think it will get better and these will go back upright. Yes, absolutely, Ringtail, absolutely. All right, so, okay. Is there anything else that I needed to say about the Temperance card? I don't know. I think everything will be okay here, Isha. It looks like very amazing, very promising. Things are going to be active and moving for your love life this year. It looks like we do have a lot of movement, a lot of action going on. So we'll see what else needs to come out in the Romance Angels deck. We'll get 6 cards from here. Let's see what we need to know. Okay, so we have Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. So maybe you and this person will be going on a trip. This retreat also is reminding me of this Four of Swords. So definitely allow yourself this time to be with yourself and kind of meditate and embrace the time that you have before you end up in a relationship with somebody. Like, just do some healing on yourself first before that happens, and that's a thing. All right, then we have Give Your Relationship a Chance, work on your partnership. So I'm getting this is related to whatever challenges you might be facing. Again, it might be cultural differences. It could be differences in opinions or beliefs. It could be even an age difference, something like that. That's a little bit of a challenge, but this is just saying give their relationship a chance, work it out with your partner, communicate. That's a really big thing here for you, Isha, is just to be open and communicate exactly where you're at with this person. Again, you can just, if this ends up being a thing, you meet this person and there is a bit of that difference, a bit of that struggle, you can just communicate to this person and be like, okay, there's this thing and it makes me feel this way. I feel like there's this kind of roadblock. Like, can we just sit and talk it out and work it out together? Like that kind of stuff. Like, just be completely like open and transparent. Again, allow yourself that freedom of expression with this person, all right? Because I do think you are safe with them to do that. And I think whatever differences you have aren't going to be like deal breakers, you know? So then we have engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So again, engagement. So it does not have to literally mean you're going to get engaged. But again, it's just saying there is a higher level of commitment coming in here. So I'm getting this person will want to commit to you. Okay, so do not let this next card that came out, Isha, scare you, because I think it has to do with your past relationship or relationships. It says unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. So again, I think this was maybe a past issue where you did have an unrequited love, because right after it and sitting right on top of the Ten of Cups is new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So again, this new love, this new person coming through is here for you. It is very present. Then finally, we have passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Absolutely. So I believe your connection will be very passionate with this person, and definitely allow yourself right now in the meantime before this person arrives, gets to your doorstep metaphorically. Allow yourself to dive into really what lights you up and makes you passionate about life and everything. Just do what really lights you up and makes you feel good. I don't know why I'm putting that away. And yeah, what works for you and what really makes you tap into your power and what makes you happy. All right, so I hope that resonates, Isha. Definitely let me know in the chat. I hope that helped, provided some guidance that you may have been seeking. Overall, very, very positive. There will be a couple bumps in the road, but that is very normal for relationships, especially new ones, and while we're getting to know people, so do not let that deter you or throw you off. All right, so let me know thoughts and feels, Isha. I would love to hear from you in the chat. All right, Ringtail, I'm gonna come up here and get to your question. Have you been doing tarot reading for some time? Yeah, so I started reading tarot in 2018 or 2019, so not a totally long time, but a couple years now for sure. All right, and then no worries, take your time. Okay, so yes, Lima Bean Sleems, I love your username so much. Yes. Okay, awesome. I'm so glad that it resonated, Aisha. You're so incredibly welcome for the reading. Thank you so much for engaging in the chat and for requesting for one. So, yes. Okay, so Lima Bean Sleens, I'm sorry. I'm saying it like one of the other viewers earlier, like their username. But yeah, so I will take care of that. Awesome. Yes, absolutely. Let me know your question in the chat, Lima Beans. Oh, Lima Beans Leans. I think I was saying it wrong, but and then yeah, Ringtail. May I get a reading after Lima Bean? I kind of feel awkward asking, but honestly, my head has been feeling pretty chaotic. I don't know. I guess a reading would be nice. Okay, so Ringtail, if you feel awkward about asking it in the public chat here where everybody can see, I do offer personal readings. So if you would like one that's private, that nobody else is going to see but me and you, I do offer that. They're $40 Canadian. I take e-transfer and I type it out and I send it to you through email. So let me know if that's an option you want to explore. But if you want a free reading here and you're okay with everybody in the chat listening into it, absolutely, just leave me your question in the chat. I will be getting to Lima Beans first. But yeah, if you feel like a reading would be nice and would help you out right now, that would be amazing. Okay, oh no, it's not rude at all. It's exactly what I'm here for. Okay, so, okay, chat, drink water, take your meds, do a stretch, take care of yourselves. Yes, absolutely, Chester Forrester. Alright, I'm not happy with my living situation and thinking of moving out towards the end of March, so I'd love any guidance / advice that comes on how my move will go. Okay. Alright, and then I don't mind asking in public. I just felt like I did a bit rude. No, it's not rude at all, Ringtail. It's exactly what I'm here for. Okay, so Lima Beans, I'll look it to you. Let me just shuffle these cards. I'm gonna get some different cards for you in your reading, as it's a little bit different of a context. But I'll use the same tarot deck. I'm just gonna get different oracle cards for you. So please nobody be offended that I'm using different cards for Lima Beans. They just have different needs. Okay. So I'll put these away. Yes, of course, guys. I freaking got you. It's what I'm here for. Alright, so okay, towards the end of March you're moving out. And yeah, any guidance or advice on how your move will go. Alright. I got you. Oh my goodness, my voice. I got you, Lima Beans. Alright, let me just put these cards away, and then I'll shuffle some. And then, yeah, definitely leave me your question, Ringtail. But maybe just give me a minute so it doesn't get super lost in chat. But just, if you don't have a question yet, definitely just think about it while I do the reading for Lima Beans. Alright. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I'm not going to take all of those, but we have some guidance wants to come through for you, Lima Beans. I can tell you that much. There's a lot of cards that very frantically threw out. Some of the other readings I've done earlier today have, yeah, the cards are being a little bit more stubborn coming out, so some guidance definitely is like wanting to be offered here for you. So we'll see what needs to come out. So glad to hear that. My living situation has been stressing me out. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry about that. I can only imagine how stressful that must be. Alright, so we have the Knight of Wands again. This has been coming out a lot. So again, there is a very passionate, forward-moving energy that's very present today. Yeah, I'll get more tarot, and I'm just trying to think. I think I'm gonna use the, when I get to the oracle cards, I will use the Moonology deck for you, because it's very good advice-wise. Okay. Alright, so there's definitely a bit of a more like frantic energy for you. That's okay. Okay, so let's see. This. What is this? The orientation of this. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get all of the cards out first for you, Lima Beans. Lima Beans Leans. I love your username so much. All of you guys have such good usernames. I love it. So I'm gonna get all the cards out, and then I'll look into it. Let's see what's going on. I feel like that's the best way to do it right now with the situation. Okay, so it's funny that you guys have like some similar cards coming out. Okay. Okay, and I will just say this for you, Lima Beans, as well. I mean, I guess for all of you that are doing a reading, so in all my readings, the way that it usually happens is I will get cards that come out that are basically just like, kind of clarifying and reiterating the situation before it like gives the answer. So it's never just like a straight like, this is what's happening, you know. It's like, okay, so this is the situation of the past, and yeah, I hope that makes sense. Alright, yes, yeah, Spirit is just the way that it works with me. It just, yeah, it likes to clarify what happens first and be like, okay, we're on the same page. Like, okay. My goodness, okay. So many cards wanting to fall out. Okay. Okay, we got an extra card for you that wants to come out. So. Okay. Alright, so we'll do that, and I think I'm really feeling called to pull the oracle cards right now. So I'll do that, but I will get to them after. Let me put those aside. Sorry guys, I have a couple extra things on my little desks than I normally do when I do my other readings, so thank you for bearing with me while I shuffle some things around. Okay, put the oracle cards. All right. Okay. 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 Interesting. Okay. Oh, so many. Okay, I'm gonna take these because they just really wanted to fall out. Okay, so there's a pile of oracle cards. So I'm trying to pull like the same amount of cards for everybody. But Lima Beans, again, like I said, some messages really want to come through for you. And yeah, you've gotten a couple extra cards that like really want to come out so far. Okay, so first off, we have the Knight of Wands upright. So again, very fiery, passionate energy. I'm getting that this is like the fire that's being lit under your ass that really is driving you to like want to move, right? Yes, cards are coming through. But this is like the fiery energy that is like, okay, like I want to like get the fuck out of here. I'm also getting, again, this could be somebody coming through that is going to really help you and really assist moving or helping you to move. You might have already known this person. They may have already come through for you. I'm not quite sure. And then we have the Chariot card in reverse. So this card is about forward movement as well, but this is like feeling stuck and like feeling stagnant, like you can't move forward. So you might, I'm getting that this top row coming out so far is a little bit more like past energy happening or like current energy. At one point I was talking to a friend who's potentially able to let me sublet their room. Okay, amazing. Yeah, I was getting friend energy from this Knight of Wands card of somebody being like, I got you, friend, I got you, bro, or like whatever, right? So yeah, somebody coming through wanting to help you with this move, wanting to help you get into a better situation because you've been feeling so stuck and unable to move. And again, so this is past kind of current energy that Spirit is just kind of reiterating for us. And then I guess why this comes out is to make sure that, that it's going to resonate. Like if the first part resonates, then we should be good, right? But anyways, then we have the Four of Swords. So this is kind of the situation that you're in right now, I'm getting, or have been in, is like sitting and waiting, needing to like rest and like contemplate on everything, kind of meditating, I'm getting you being trying to like wrap your brain around how to get yourself out of this situation, how to make ends meet, how to get your butt out of this situation because you know that it's not good for you and it's not serving you. So yeah, that's the current, present / past energy. Now getting into more of the future energy. So again, I'm getting with we have the Five of Pentacles here upright. So this card is kind of about being left out in the cold. It's like an impoverished energy, struggling with finances or having shelter. So I'm getting a couple things from this. I'm getting that there could be fear of not being able to have like a safe landing spot to go to. I'm getting that, okay, so this is very specific. I'm getting that this might be like a nightmare that you keep having, like leading up into the move, is you might be having dreams about like suddenly not being able to like have somewhere to go. So it's like you keep having this nightmare that it's like, okay, you moved out, you packed your shit, and now wherever you were gonna go instead is like not gonna happen. I think that's maybe a nightmare that you're having. If not, you could be struggling a little bit with some feelings of anxiety around not having enough money or the means, physically, financially, to actually move out and get yourself into a better, more stable situation that is better, more supportive for you. So there is a little bit of anxiety and fear with that, and a little bit of a struggle financially possibly that you're going through. But I'm getting that you're pulling some strings and you've made some very clear, decisive, cutting decisions. Also conflict with roommates potentially. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So there is definitely a little bit of conflict here, especially with the Four of Swords. It's like there's conversations and swords and words that are kind of hanging over your head. Again, I'm getting while you sleep. So I'm getting maybe you don't fully feel safe while you're sleeping necessarily. Like or if it's not necessarily like not feeling safe, it's just having trouble like hanging over you when you're supposed to be trying to relax and go to sleep. But I'm getting that you're really putting your Queen of Swords cap on. You're really making some very clear cut like decisions for yourself. I'm getting you've maybe had to be like a little bit harsh with your boundaries and your communication towards different people. Be like, okay, no, this is how it's gonna go, or I'm not putting up with this, or I'm doing this, I'm getting it out of here at this time, or something like that. Yeah, you're just like really stepping into your power, into your authority with your communication and your decisions that you're making, and you're really, I'm getting that you're not putting up with any bullshit. You're cutting the bullshit, you're cutting the crap, and you're trying to make sure that like you will be okay and that you will have a safe resting spot. So that's good to really like, I'm getting like putting the pedal to the metal, like putting your head down and doing the work or making the decisions or pulling the strings that you need to make sure that things are going to be safe for you, and properly set up for you and stable for you, okay? So this might even be to do with during the moving process as well. You might, this can be, I'm getting as well, like organization, being very organized with getting your stuff packed up and the times when you're getting there. So you're being very diplomatic, very focused on that, very organized. Like you're not messing around, which is good. I think this is very needed energy, especially with the Five of Pentacles floating around over here. You want to make sure that you like have your shit together and are very in check, very organized, and just like, okay, this is what I'm doing. Like, we're not messing around here, man. I'm not joking. Yeah, I don't know. That's the energy I get from that. And then we have Judgment. So I'm getting that you will be getting help not only from maybe a friend or a physical person in your life, but I'm getting that you're getting help from the divine, and there is some kind of revival here. Sorry, I'm struggling to like turn the card forward. There is some kind of revival, some kind of resurrection here going on. Where, yeah, something is being like risen from the grave, like I'm hearing like it rose from the ashes or something. So something along the lines of, you know, where it seemed like there was an ending, there's a new beginning, which is perfect and very in line with the fact that you're moving out of a place which is an ending, and then you're having a new beginning with moving in somewhere else. What else am I getting from this card? Yeah, I'm just getting that you're getting like divine help with this too. Like because you've so firmly made the decision that, okay, I'm not messing around, I'm not letting anything throw me off. Like I will be in a more stable situation. Like the divine, the universe, God, whatever you believe in as your higher power has heard that, and they're answering that, and they're making sure that they're coming in here, and they're also pulling the strings on their end to make sure that things are going to be okay for you, because you sent a very clear message that like, no, I need this to be better because this isn't it right now, and I need it to be like more like this. And so you're really making sure that that happens for you, and the divine is also making sure that that really happens for you. So yes, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, amazing. I'm glad that it's really resonating so far. But yeah, no, that it seems very good for you to be in a firm, like no bullshit kind of attitude with this whole situation. Okay, so then we have the Four of Cups, which can be it's in reverse, but upright it can be. I'll just show you upright so you can see, but it can be about kind of being dissatisfied with what you have, what you've been given, and not being able to see the blessings, but it's in reverse. So I'm getting that you're very grateful and you're very clearly able to see the blessings that you're being given right now. You're like, okay, I see the help from the divine. I'm very grateful for that. You're not taking anything for granted. I'm getting that you're not like, it's like not taking anything for granted, but you're not like, you're not letting anything go to waste. I'm getting, so all of the resources, all of the help, all of the support, everything that you can have to pull together, you're making sure that you're pulling that together and using it to your advantage to help yourself out. So again, there really is no messing around here. You're making sure that you're going to be safe, stable, and in a good place, and you're very grateful and very aware of everything that is working for you, that you have going for you right now. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. So if you ever need help, seriously ask the universe for help, because they will come through. Like that's a big thing that I've heard stressed so many times that I cannot stress enough myself through my own personal experience, is like the universe is always there. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry that you're feeling helpless. But seriously, the universe is always there. The angels, whatever you believe in the divine, they're always there, and they're always wanting to help you. That's their job. That's their role. But they can't just step in and start doing things for you unless you ask for help. So you have to ask for help. So if you're feeling helpless, ask for help, and they will gladly, excuse me, oh my goodness, step in and help you out and start pulling some things, and the way that things will work out is honestly just insane sometimes. You're like, how did that even happen? How did that even work out? And they're being them and their magical little selves. But amazing job so far, Lima Beans, at staying really grateful and really aware of everything that you have going for you and not taking anything for granted. Like, this is an amazing energy to be in. So then we have the Lovers in reverse, and I'm a little bit, I don't want to say confused, but I'm interested to see what this means. So I might have to come back to that one and get some more messages from Spirit on that one. You know what, let me just check the orientation of it just to make sure. Okay, yeah, no, it's definitely supposed to be in reverse. So there's definitely something about you're dating right now. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I will come back to this, Lima Beans, because I'm not, you know what, maybe I'll pull another card for this, because I'm sorry, guys, I'm trying to make sure everybody's reading is equal, but I'm just interested on this. But we do have the Page of Cups. Okay, so what I'm seeing right now with the, you're not sure if that's it. Oh, like the Lover being about you dating? Yeah, I'm not sure, but I'm kind of seeing with the Page of Cups here, the Page of Cups is somebody that's kind of immature and not super emotionally adept and in tune. It can be seen as apology, so I'm getting that this Lovers thing, I'm getting it might be like a little separate thing that doesn't fully have to do with the move, but I'm getting maybe you have like a past ex or lover or whatever coming through at like the weirdest time ever. It's like, okay, I'm trying to like move and pack my shit and leave. I'm getting that they might weirdly just like come back and be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, you're amazing, like, and just like have this whole dramatic spiel. I'm getting that might just be like a weird thing that comes in right in the middle of you trying to like focus on what you need to do to try to kind of like throw you off. So I think that's what the Lovers might be about, is like, you know, that relationship that kind of ended and, you know, fell out of love with this person or whatever, and now they're coming back around at the weirdest time to be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I shouldn't have done this and that. I think that's what this might be about. So again, just like a really weird distraction coming through, especially if you're dating right now and you have other people in your life. It's like, person, fuck off, right? Really interesting. Yeah, because this Page of Cups can be seen as a Pisces. So take what resonates with that. I'm very interesting, right? So definitely take what resonates, Lima Beans. That's a very interesting, odd energy. But the last card that came out of the tarot, the little extra one, is this Queen of Pentacles. So girl, guy, non-binary person, I'm sorry, I don't want to misgender you. But like, you have it set, okay? Like, Queen of Pentacles, so stable. She has all of her shit in check, and I'm sorry, I'm saying she as in just the gender of the person in the card. Okay, awesome, Lima Beans. So girl, queen, you got all your shit in check, okay? You will be stable. I'm getting that this move will go fairly smoothly once you make the decision to just be clear about things and be like, hey, no, this is how it's not going. You're not fucking around. Ask the universe for help for whatever you need to go, but I'm getting it really will go smoothly, and you're gonna feel so stable and so amazing after. I'm getting you're gonna feel like you're glowing after. You're gonna be like so grateful that you're in a new place that suits you better. That isn't like causing you stress or chaos or anything. So I'm really getting you're just gonna feel like you had like a complete glow up after you moved. Like, things are just gonna start really working out for you and falling into place is what I'm getting from this Queen of Pentacles. But again, Queen of Pentacles is like maximum feminine girl boss power, stability I'm getting from this. So overall, very, very positive. It's gonna be a little bit of bumps in the road. I mean, moving is kind of chaotic anyways, so you know that you have to deal with that, and you're well equipped to deal with that Queen of Swords. So again, you're really putting yourself in the right authority for everything, and I really do think everything will work out. Just take it one day at a time, one moment at a time. Assert yourself in your power and your authority, and nobody's gonna fuck with you, or whoever does fuck with you, it's gonna be insignificant, right? So to get onto the Oracle cards, we have Show the World the Real You, Full Moon in Aquarius. So I'm getting like just in general, something that will be really supportive for you right now is just being yourself, being your fabulous, lovely self. That's going to be really beneficial to you. Then we have Don't Let Your Past Hold You Back. what is this, north-south node. So yeah, any struggles you've had in the past, don't let it hold you back. Maybe you've had struggles with roommates in the past. Don't let it hold you back. That's a great message. Oh my god, I'm so glad that you think so. All right, then look at this. We have prosperity lies ahead, new moon in Taurus. So again, girl, you are fucking set. Then we have your dreams need a practical plan, full moon in Taurus. But again, we have that practicality with the Queen of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords, so do not worry. That's just a reminder, like, okay, this is a very practical thing, and I think everything is all planned out. Then we have it's time to take action, which you will be, and again, we had that highlighted with the Four of Swords, that you were kind of in a period of, like, rest right now, but the action time will come, and you know it. And then you and your loved ones are safe. So again, you are safe, you're divinely guided and protected by the universe. Nothing is going to go wrong here. Like, you won't be left out in the cold. And then we have a new romantic cycle begins with new moon in Libra. So again, amazing, super positive things coming through for you. All right, so I'm going to leave it there for your reading, Lima Beans. Let me know what you think, but so far it seems like it's good and it's resonating in the chat. I'll be right back, everybody. I have to use the restroom again. I'll be right back, so just give me a moment, and then, yeah, type me your question ringtail as well while I do that, okay? I'll be back. Yes, of course. Thank you so much for the question. I'm so glad I got to do a reading for you, and then it resonated. I'll be back, everybody. Alrighty. Oh, that's so funny. I strangely have to take a bathroom break too now. Right? That's so funny. Everything just going right through you. Oh my goodness. But you are so very welcome. Lima Beans, Leans, Lima Beans, Leans. I don't even know if you're here right now, but you are very welcome. I'm glad that it was such a good reading. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm really grateful that it resonated with you. Ringtail, I hope that you are still there. Let me know your question that you would like to ask in the chat, and I will get to it. I'm just going to check my phone real quick because I hear some messages popping off. So let's see. Okay. Alright. I hope you're still there, my friend Ringtail. Just let me know your question. Just checking my messages quickly, everybody. Okay. Alrighty. Put the cards away. Let's see. What? No. Alright. Do not know if you are here, Ringtail. Well, I hope everybody out there who is still tuned in is having a wonderful evening so far. Thank you so much for spending it with me, everybody. That's so amazing and so nice. Yeah, I don't know if my buddy Ringtail is still out there. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and ask your question, Chester Forrester. I hope I'm saying your username correctly. You haven't corrected me yet, so I hope I am. But yeah, in the meantime, while we're waiting for Ringtail, I don't know if you're still there, Ringtail, but if you are, I have not forgotten about you. I don't know where your message is, but yeah. Either way, Ringtail, I've not forgotten about you. What tarot both cards? Okay, awesome. I'm glad I'm saying it correctly. So I recently learned about tarot birth cards, and I have no idea about their meaning. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure about that either, Chester Forrester. Tarot birth cards. It's interesting. Like, I don't know, I've never heard about that either, so I don't know if I have the means to answer that question. It sounds interesting though. Here, maybe I'll give it a quick Google because I'm so interested in what this is. Is it like a card that's like matched to you based on the day that you're born or something? That sounds... Yeah, apparently you add your numbers of your birth date and get 2 cards. Oh, interesting. Do you know your numbers? Interested. Oh. I'm trying to look up what a tarot birth card is. I'm typing in your username. Like, what am I doing? The Devil and the Lovers. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. It's very interesting. I find that highly interesting, if I couldn't say that enough, Chester Forrester, because I remember doing a reading on my Instagram. Right? Oh, it's so true, man. But, like, I remember... Okay, here's the Lovers. I remember doing a reading on my Instagram a while ago, and the Devil and the Lovers came out together, and I was noticing the similarities in the 2 cards. Like, one's obviously a more toxic version, and one's a more negative version, but interesting. Like, I just never noticed the mirror effect. I've just pulled them out right now so you can see, but, like, the mirroring effect of, like, there's two people, and there's like a big force hanging over them, and where, you know, where the devil, they're kind of caged down, the other, and the lovers, they're like free, right? I never really noticed that before. It's so interesting to me. I don't know, and like even like they look like they have tails in the devil card, and the woman has like almost like grapes for a tail, and the man has like flames for a tail. And then in the lovers, the woman is like standing next to like a fruit tree, and the man is standing next to like a tree on fire. It's kind of hard to see in this card, and I know my webcam is not fantastic, but that's very interesting, right? So to me, this is like duality. This is like dark and light kind of stuff. So it's very interesting that these are your birth cards. It's like very interesting duality going on there. So I don't know, man. It's very interesting, but that's interesting because that's like Capricorn sign and then like Gemini. So I don't know if you have like Capricorn and Gemini in your birth chart, but that would be interesting as well. I don't know. That's a very interesting concept. I've never heard of that until now. Huh. Alright, I'm hearing more pings. Let me just check my messages quickly. I apologize, everybody. This is my friend. Okay. I just didn't know if it was my man's. Like, where the heck are you? Like, I'm still streaming. Yeah, oh my goodness. Okay. Right? Yeah, no, that's super interesting. I'll definitely have to look more into that, because I'm curious too. Like, huh. How do you even add your birth numbers? What? The numbers of your birthday? Oh my god. That's super interesting. Alright, yeah. I don't know where our buddy Ringtail is. I don't know if I can even check who's, like, watching right now. Let's see. No. Huh. Okay, so that's my activity feed. I do not know, guys. I don't know if I need a permit. Oh my god, thank you so much for the follower, Barry Shang. I hope I said your username correctly. You need permit for a link if you want to check how to add the numbers. That's a good question. If you need, let's see, there's chat settings. Okay, awesome, perfect. I'm glad that I got it. I feel so bad when I butcher people's usernames. Pop out chat. I don't know, I feel like I totally saw that. And I don't think I like turned that off. Okay, wait, let me see if I can check something without interrupting stuff. Hopefully, I don't know if my camera's gonna turn off when I do this, guys, so just bear with me. There's my Twitch. Okay, so how does one... just bear with me, guys, I'm still so new to this. So, settings, video, stream, maybe moderation. Okay, yeah, no, so the link should be able to still come through. So, let's see. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can totally do that too, Chester Forrester. Okay, awesome. There's a link. Ideally, I would like people to extend the... Oh my god. Shang! Okay. That's hilarious. I love that. Very Shang! Okay. I hope I'm saying that correctly. I'm sorry, I don't know, the sound of our hearts. Is that a video game or something? I know it's a reference that I'm not getting. That's all I know. Okay, let's check out this link. Ooh, okay. So basic formula. Your birth cards by doing numerological reduction of your birth date, month plus day plus 19 plus year. So wait, first sample 2, 21, 10, 50, 92, then add 9 plus 2 equals 11. Okay, guys, I'm not good at math, but I'm gonna try this because I'm so freaking curious. Okay. 3-digit sums. So to handle the birth date that adds up to 3 digits. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, I'm just gonna figure this out as I go along. That's what I do. So it's okay plus day plus 19 plus that. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. I did it wrong. Okay. Oop. No, it's only 1. Okay, so that is 2. So 7. Okay. So then reduces to. Okay, so what does 7 reduce to? I'm gonna have to look that up because math. Okay. Oop. Whoa, wait. Blah blah blah. I don't. Math. Oh my goodness. Okay, no, not 7. I don't know. Somebody in the chat. What is 7 reduced to? Yeah, like. Oh, thank you for believing in me. So 7 is. Okay. What card is it? It's before strength. What is it? It's not the lovers. It's. I don't know. I'm gonna have to just look through the deck and figure this out. It's quick. Somebody in chat. What is 7 reduced to? That's 12. That's 20. Can't even remember what 7 is. So, okay, that's 10. Okay, this is not it. Okay. That's not it. That's 4. That's 5. That's 8. This is 9. Okay, wait, what's 7 again? Struggles. Okay, that's 11. What the heck is 7 again? I totally forget. This is why I need to look at the deck. Where is it? Is this what? Where'd the card go? Is it? Oh my god! Wait. Where'd the 7 go? What the heck? Am I crazy? Okay, that's 8. This is 9. What am I missing here? I feel like I didn't see it. Maybe I went right over it. Okay, let me just look this up, because gosh darn. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, tarot card 7. The Chariot. How did I miss that? Okay, so, and then I don't know what 7 reduces to. Okay, so interesting that the Chariot. So like all about forward movement and momentum. Could be Tower Chariot. Yeah, it's the Chariot, which is 7. And then I don't know what the heck 7 reduces to, because I don't math. I want to say 3, but I feel like I'm wrong. And of course the example, it was like an even number. It was like, oh, it's 11, so 11 reduces to 2. Okay, let me look this up on my phone, so I'm not like awkwardly leaning over. My computer. How do you even reduce a number in a calculator? I don't know. I'm so lost, guys. If you couldn't tell, like, math is not at all my strong suit. Math, numerology, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. 7. Okay, it's giving me fractions. This is not what I want. Does 7 reduce to anything? Okay, I do not want fractions. Reduce to lowest terms in a calculator? Why is it giving me all fractions, guys? This is confusing. Gosh darn it. Fractions really was not my strong suit in school either. Okay, maybe I should do, like, numerology. Reduction. Wait, I saw digital root number calculator. Okay. Wait. I don't know, all of this is so confusing. There's so many math terms being thrown at me right now, and I have no clue what's going on. I don't know. Calculate. Okay, well, yeah, there is no reduction of 7. I probably should have picked that up, considering it was not giving me any results. So, I don't know. Then I'm like, do I only have one number? One birth card number? I don't know. Did we lose Ringtail? Ringtail, my buddy, are you still there? Ringtail. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Maybe I just have one card. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Huh. That's really interesting, though, Chester Forrester. It's a very interesting concept. Like, okay. Okay, yeah, that's... Oh, okay. Reduces to a single digit. Wait. Okay, wait. If your birth date sum reduces to a single digit, its pair is implied, in this case, 18. Wait. Okay, wait. So if it's a single digit, then I have to add the 2 numbers? I don't know, guys. Math? Okay, wait. Let's try this. Let's do it again. Yeah, I think we lost Ringtail. I don't know, Ringtail, if you're there, sound off in the chat, because I'm so down to do a reading for you. I just don't know where you went, friend. Alright, so... blah. 19 plus... Okay, wait, so... Wait. So... I'm so lost in this. I really don't even know. I don't even know. It was like add some stuff, I think, and I already added to get to 7. I don't know. I really, really am not good at math. I'm very confused. Very confused. Right? Like, I really don't know what's going on. Like, I was literally that kid in math class where I would think that I would have the right answer, and I'd be like, oh my god, I know the answer! And they'd be like, okay, what's the answer? And I'd be like, some random ass number, and literally nobody would know how in the hell I got that answer, and literally all of the, like, smart math kids and the teacher would be pulling their calculators out trying to figure out how the hell I got that answer. Nobody could figure it out. And I was like, look, I literally just did this and this, exactly what you did, and somehow I got a different answer. So, math is not my friend. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Yes, seriously. Yeah, that's why I like numerology better, because I can just go, oh my god, 333, amazing, you're perfect as you are, thank you. Yeah, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. I don't know. I'm so sad that I can't see who's watching right now, because I really don't know if our friend Ringtail is still here or if they left. I'm not hearing anything, man. Okay. Well, while we're waiting to see if our good friend Ringtail here says anything, they're in chat, but they might be... Okay. Alright. That's good that you can see who's in chat. Can I see who's in chat? Oh, show viewers list. Okay, yeah, so they're still here. I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so they might just be AFK then. Yeah. Cool. No worries, I get it. I mean, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours right now, so I get that people have to, like, get up and, like, I don't know, do other stuff. So we will wait patiently for Ringtail. But if anybody else has any other questions about anything, whether it's reading related or not, I'm down to answer that while we wait for our friend to see if they're still here. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure when they come back, they will sound off or something, hopefully. I don't know if I should, like, put in chat, like, oh, when you come back, I got you. Yeah. Ringtail. Right, we miss you, friend. Where'd you go? It's like Rip Ringtail. A fallen hero. Fallen away from the keyboard. Yeah. I don't know, y'all. We were on such a good roll with the readings. I was like, oh my god, I got so much to do, and now I'm just like, what do I say? I don't know. It's all good. I'm glad that we're just all chilling out, having a good time. It's real chill. It's real cool. Again, I'm so grateful and so appreciative of the little group, the little community we got going on here. It's awesome. You guys are all so amazing, so kind, so respectful. So I'm so freaking grateful. I love all the engagement. All that good stuff. Oh, guys, we hit 3 hours and 33 minutes. So we got a 333. It's funny, this whole stream, I've just been looking up and seeing, like, angel numbers here and there. I sound like 111 and 555. That's something else that I'm definitely very into, is angel numbers. So I don't know if anybody else is into that or knows anything about that. Definitely let me know in the chat, and we can talk about angel numbers while we wait for our friend to come back, possibly. Because there's 5 people right now who are watching. So I don't know if Ringtail's one of them. Yeah, we'll have to see. I've heard about it, but I have no idea what they're all about. Yeah, so it has to, like, angel numbers have to do with numerology, and they're different numbers that are ways that, you know, angels and the divine can communicate with you and stuff. I've definitely heard from a more, like, biblical standpoint that angel numbers can be, you know, like, numbers of different Bible verses and stuff, but that's personally not how I see it, just with my stuff and my background and all of that. Yeah, I don't know. So you can, like, the way that I find meanings about them is, like, if you see an angel number, so the common ones are like 333, 111. Like, anytime a number is repeating itself, like, 3 or more times, but technically any number really can be an angel number. It's whatever speaks to you and whatever is drawn to you. But a lot of the common ones that get talked about are 111, 222, 333, 444. 1010, 1212, 1111, you know, 999, 888, 555, 666 as well. I know that can be a superstitious one for some people, but it can be positive as well. So yeah, if you want to find meanings on it, Chester Forrester, you can always go on Google and just look up angel number, type in the number, meaning, and then, or spiritual meaning, and then usually you'll get, you know, a whole bunch of results on Google of people explaining what the angel number itself means. The ones that are cool, if it's a number like excuse me, if it's like randomly like 197 or something, it'll be like, oh, the number 1 means this, like new beginnings and stuff, and then number 9 is like prosperity, and then number 7 is like luck or something. So it'll be like angel number 197 thus means this, all of the meanings of each number combined, you know, whereas one more so, like, right? It is interesting. Yeah, it's something that I've been into for the past couple years now. Yeah, but the obviously the ones where it's one number repeating itself is a little bit more straightforward, but even the one website I look at, I think it's like, here, I'll send you a link in the chat because I really like her meanings to angel numbers. Like, I think it's Joanne. Sacred, let me look it up. Angel numbers. Where is your website? Numbers. Meaning. Let's do this. It's usually the, like, yes. Sacred Scribbles Angel Numbers. Okay. Can I just... there. Okay. Alright, here's the link to any... Oh, can I not paste things? No, you paste that? Well, that's annoying. Okay, well, the name... I'll just put it in chat. If you're interested, obviously. If you're interested. Joanne... I believe that's what it is. Oh, no. Scribble. Scribe. Okay. That's her website that I usually go to. It usually like pops up first for me when I look up angel number, blah, 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 and then the meaning. Yeah, of course, of course. So if that's something that you're interested in and want to look at. Yeah, she has like, oh my god, the list of angel numbers is like actual insanity. There's so many, but again, it's like any number can be an angel number. Any combination of numbers can be an angel number. So I don't know, it's really interesting for sure. And yeah, I don't know, especially I definitely recommend looking into it if you're somebody who sees them a lot. Like for me at this point in my life, every time I look up at a clock, it's like, oh, it's 555, oh, it's 222, oh, it's 333. Like, it's everywhere. It's like bombarding all the time. So yeah, I've gotten really into it because I'm just like, okay, I'm being flooded with all of these numbers. I need to know the meaning. So yeah. Yeah, very, very interesting concept. Very cool. Very cool. Alright. I think I will be back in a second, everybody. I have to use the restroom again. That water is going right through me. But I'll be back in a second. Hopefully our friend Ringtail will be back by the time I get back, but we shall see. But yeah, I'll just be a moment, guys, and then I'll be back. So just bear with me, y'all. it nice. Alright, friends. I'm back. I apologize about that. I found 2 cards that were like hanging out on my chair that I totally dropped before and missed somehow. Alright. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, amazing. Right, I probably should have done that too. But I just got a lozenge because my throat is like, oof. Oof. This is like a lot of talking for me, but I'm here for that. I like being able to talk about my shit. But yeah, apparently I missed 2 cards that fell on the ground. I'm surprised one of them wasn't the Chariot, because I went through the whole deck and I could not find that card, but it's okay. Alright, we're still waiting to see if Ringtail comes back. If anybody has any questions, either reading related or in general, angel number related, whatever it may be, definitely ask them, even if it's just whatever it may be. Oh, there it is. The fuck? I don't even know, guys. I don't know why I had such a hard time finding that. But yeah, if anybody has any questions, I'm down. I'm open. We're all here for the engagement while we wait for our good buddy. I think they're still in chat. I think I see the thing. I don't know. Right, it seriously was. It was like, and it was like right on the bottom of the deck when I just checked again too. It was like, no, I'm not here. I'm not here. Ooh woo. Okay. Sorry, I do not mean to be rude and checking my shit, but I thought I kept hearing pings, so I didn't want to leave anybody hanging. Let me just do that. But yeah, any questions, y'all? I'm here. I'm open. So I'm not just sitting here awkwardly not knowing what to say. I mean, is anybody into crystals here? Anybody know some stuff about crystals? I'm definitely not a master myself. I have fair share of crystals. And I know some meanings generally, but then I also get talking to other people and I'm like, wow, I do not know shit about crystals. So. So, no. That would be another spiritual conversation to have. Nobody's into crystals. How is everybody doing? How's everybody's day? How's everybody feeling? Hope everybody's feeling good. Having a good time. I love crystals. I have a few of them that I don't know anything about their meaning. I'm just like, ooh, pretty much. Yeah. I relate the heck out of that. Chester Forrester. I really do. Like, they're so pretty. I've always been drawn to, like, pretty stones and crystals and things like that. Yeah, and I know some of their meaning, and I could probably use mine more than I do. But yeah, I'm just like, oh, this one looks nice. I feel that. I have my, like, little fluorite palm stone right here on the table. It's so nice. So, I don't know. It's just so smooth. It's really nice to hold. Right? It's so gorgeous. The webcam does not do it justice, but it's very beautiful. It's got all the cool, like, little lines and character and personality within it. It's really nice, and I like how, like, heavy it is too. It feels very satisfying to hold, and the fact that it's so smooth, it's not like getting poked by, like, a hard chunk like this guy, this intrinsionite. I don't know what my hand was doing there, but right, we love pretty rocks because pretty rocks are pretty. I have a small malachite next to me. Ooh, that sounds really pretty. Those, I don't know if I have one of those, but yeah, no, they're very gorgeous. I love the deep green color of them. Yeah, and I have, like, no idea what they're good for. Yeah, and I have a whole row on my laptop in front of my whole setup. What do I got? I got rose quartz, clear quartz, selenite, smoky quartz, black tourmaline, more rose quartz. Citrine? No. Oh, I don't even know. Right, exactly. I do that too. I go into the crystal store and I'm like, okay, whatever one I'm drawn to, I'm taking home with me. Right, selenite is such a gorgeous stone. I love it, and I love that it can cleanse the other stones that you have. So yeah, if you have other crystals, just put it on or near selenite, and then it does the cleansing for you, so you don't have to, like, leave them in the sun or in the moon or smoke cleanse them or put them in water, depending on the crystals or salt or anything like that. So that's nice. Oh my goodness. Welcome new viewers. I see we got 9 people in the chat right now. Amazing. Thank you. Welcome. Selenite, moonstone, and opal. Yes, I love those 3 as well. I'm pretty sure I have an opalite on my little laptop thing here. This little friend, this little cute, like the booty gurus. Oh, so cute, so pretty. I love it. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Ash Hatemup. I hope I'm saying your username correctly. Thank you so much for the follow. I seriously appreciate all of the support. I also just saw 4444 on the... Oh, I just saw it again on KBPS upload, whatever that means. Right, it's so freaking beautiful. Okay, yeah, so opal and opalite are different. I totally forgot. I thought that they were. But yeah, they're both so freaking gorgeous. Hello, welcome to the chat. We're just hanging out. We're talking about crystals and stuff. We're waiting for somebody in the chat to see if they're back because they requested a tarot reading. In the meantime, while they're waiting for them, Ash, if you would like a tarot reading that you're comfortable with everybody here in the chat hearing, I'm very open, and I don't know. That's there. That's an option. So yeah, we're hanging out, we're having a good time, we're chatting about crystals, spiritual things, we're talking angel numbers, and what was it again, Chester Forrester, birth cards, like tarot cards related to your birthday and the numerology of that. I wouldn't mind one, although I have no exact question at this point in time. Alright, no worries. You can think about it and sit on it if you would like, Ash, or I will be streaming on other days as well, so if you can't think of one today, no worries at all. No worries. Yeah. So yeah, we're hanging out. I apologize, guys. I'm still so new to this streaming thing, so I'm not the best at filling in space, especially since it's just me sitting here. But, you know, we do what we can. we're having a good time so far. It seems like I'm having a good time. Seems like everybody else is. I hope everybody else is. So it's all good, you know? Oh my goodness. Awesome. Oh my god, this is so wonderful. Thank you so much, Chester Forrester. That means a lot to me. I'm glad that you're feeling the chill, nice vibes. Yeah, I'm not sure when I will be streaming next exactly. Probably tomorrow. We shall see. Probably tomorrow. I'm gonna say tomorrow. So I don't have a whole lot to do tomorrow either, so yeah, I'll try to be on here pretty often. I mean, I already am so love and so adore this community here on Twitch, so I will definitely be trying to be on here as often as I can be. So yeah, we will see how all of that goes. But I'm really grateful that you're feeling the vibes and you're enjoying the vibes, Chester. That means a lot to me. That's exactly the intention. Is I just wanted to cultivate a nice, chill space where we're hanging out, we're talking about some spiritual stuff or whatever, you know. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Ringtail's still here. Like, I feel like I can see, but also I feel like what I'm seeing is not like the current viewers necessarily. It's just people who have viewed tonight. Again, I'm not sure. I'm so new to all of this. I don't fully know what's going on. But we're here. I figured out enough of it that I'm actually streaming. So, yeah. It's all good. It's all good. I'm like, what else can we get into? I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's see. Yeah, that will not stay there. Alright. I hope everybody's having a good night, good morning, wherever you're from, wherever you're at in the world. It's all good. Yeah, this is so nice. I can't believe I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. This is amazing. So guys, you just are so amazing, all of you. This community is incredible. I was like, oh, I'll try for an hour today. And yeah, we've gone way over and it's amazing. I'm having so much fun, such a good time. So I'm really grateful that you all are here sharing in this experience with me and facilitating part of the good time as well. It's all amazing, all good. Trying to fix my shit because I was rummaging around earlier trying to find that guidebook. I really can't believe that I can't find that guidebook. I don't know, maybe I should take this opportunity to try to actually find it. Not that it really matters now, but you know. Like, I really don't know where it went. I don't know, it's a mystery. It's a mystery. Oh, no, that's not it. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, it was right there the whole time. Jesus. I really thought I lost it, and it was right there, so I'm glad that I found it, but not that I need it anymore. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do, because I don't know what else to do, Chester Forrester? I'm gonna look at the guidebook. Okay. How do you choose which tarot deck to buy? Do you choose the one that speaks to you the most? Because I'm a shallow bitch, and I usually go based on the one that has the art that I like the most. That's an amazing question. Thank you for asking and for engaging. So for me, I mean, I have a couple methods that I go about as well. I have definitely done just that and gone with the deck that I like the art the most. So that's definitely not you being a shallow bitch, because there's a reason that you're drawn to the art, so you're drawn to that. So there's a reason that you're drawn to the art style, right? And then thus the deck. So that's a perfectly valid way to purchase a deck. I've totally done that before. I've also bought decks that I've seen used a lot from YouTube tarot readers that I really liked, and like the cards, and seemed like I resonated with them. I've bought them because of that, because I knew what they were. I've also bought a deck before because I had a dream about it, and then I woke up and I was like looking up to see if the deck was actually real, and I was like, oh my god, it is, so I bought it. And my last deck I got was like, because it was right. Oh my god, I love that like story, that experience so much. And the last deck I got, I was just trying to look at the actually, yeah, the last deck I got was the tarot deck that I've been using in this stream. Is I just looked up the Empress card because I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to channel my Empress energy, and I don't know, I looked it up and I saw a picture for like an Etsy deck that was 75% off, and I was like, I'm buying it. Okay. Oh, no worries at all, Ringtail. No worries. We were just here like, where's our friend Ringtail? Are you good? Are you there? Yeah, so let me know if you have that situation sorted out, if you are still getting dragged into something and you're not available right now. Totally okay. Just let me know. Yeah, exactly. It was 75% off, Chester, and it was like right before my birthday too, so I was like, okay, this is a valid time to spend my money. Okay, Ringtail, I got you. What is your question that you would like me to ask the tarot cards for you? But yeah, I was like, I'm buying this deck. And it matched like a theme for like some bedding and stuff that I had for my room. It was just like, it was so in theme for me. So I was like, okay, I'm freaking buying it. So I had all the valid reasons to spend money on that. And then look at it now. It's like literally like I don't know if I want to say my favorite, but it's one of my favorite tarot decks. I don't know. I love all of them. Right? Oh my god, it's so amazing. Okay. Whenever you're ready, Ringtail, I got you. I'm like rolling up the sleeves. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I have a question or not, as what's been troubling me has kind of been going on for a year and still is, but I guess if I had to form a question from it, I'd want to know, should I trust my intuition, and is the universe really giving me signs? Okay. I got you, Ringtail. I'll get your cards for you. But I will say, Ringtail, before I will get cards. Alright, don't worry. I will get cards. I'll see what the universe and the cards have to say. But I will say, from experience and just general advice, alright, friend to friend here, always trust your intuition, and the universe is always sending you signs. But again, I will get cards. I will get cards. So I just wanted to say that. I wanted to put out there that yes, absolutely. So, get you some cards. Get you some cards, Ringtail. I got you. Alright. Got the Six of Cups. Very amazing energy. Woo! Alright, Four of Pentacles. These are all upright so far, by the way. I'm gonna get you 9 cards, so I don't know, it might be a little bit overkill for the message. And yeah, I believe you were here in the chat, but, you know, maybe, possibly, but I did say to a friend, oh my goodness, what was it? What was it? Lima beans? Yes, lima beans. That whenever I do my readings, the first couple cards are always just kind of a reiteration from Spirit, like, okay, this, just to lay it out, this is the situation that's going on, and then we get more into the answer. So just know that. If you didn't already hear that, Ringtail, I'm sure you already did, but I'll say it again for anybody that's new here and doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Really? Alright. So Six of Cups upright, Four of Pentacles, the Magician, Ace of Cups in reverse, Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Oh wait, no, Knight of Pentacles upright, King of Pentacles in reverse, the World card in reverse, I feel like I'm gonna check that actually. Whoa. Whoa. Spin for me, baby. Okay, World card upright. It's like I thought. Sorry if you're hearing crunchy sounds. And a lozenge. Okay, let's see. 2 more cards. And I'll get some oracle cards for you too. Okay, then we have the 7 of Wands, and one might have like bounced out and flipped out. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, I think not. Alright, one more. And then we'll get into the interpretation for you here, Ringtail. I love all of the usernames, by the way, guys. You guys are so creative. Okay. One more card, Spirit, please. Alright, then we have the Fool as the last card. So that's a very magical last card to get. Okay, so 6 of Cups, upright. Definitely. Okay, yeah, I appreciate those words. But reason I feel like those are appropriate questions is because things keep cropping up in collections regarding certain people's names, nationalities in my life out of the blue, which is very weird, followed by certain thoughts, which I have no way of knowing, yet more than once all seem to be right or come true. Very interesting. Huh. Yet more than once. It's very interesting. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get into that for you. So, okay, so this is a very interesting situation, so just bear with me while I interpret here. Actually, before I get into the tarot, I'm gonna do something a little special. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's not weird or anything that I'm judging. It's just, it's a very interesting, unique situation, I can tell, and I'm not saying this because I'm like, tell me more, because obviously keep what you need to yourself. I totally get that for privacy reasons and stuff. But yeah, it's just, I'm obviously getting only a brief explanation of what's going on, so I'm like, okay, interesting. Again, it's nothing that I'm judging or like, oh my god, that's so weird. No, not at all. It's just, it's intriguing. It's intriguing. Alright, so I'm gonna get you, I don't know how many oracle cards. Oh, I did not need to pull that out. But I'm gonna get you oracle cards from 2 different decks here. I'm gonna get 2 from the Language of Letting Go, and then I'm gonna get the rest from the Work Your Light deck, because there's clearly some intuitive gifts going on here. So I feel like this Work Your Light worker kind of deck will be really good for this. So I'm gonna pull from this deck for you as well and see what's going on, and then I'll get into the tarot. So again, just remember this first row is probably more so going to be a recap for you of what you're going through, but to me it just helps me kind of start laying out the situation. Okay. And I'm just going to say too, I was getting this while I was shuffling and pulling out the cards, is definitely, this itself is going to be kind of a testament to like listening to your intuition and your guidance, and your discernment as well. Okay, interesting. So we have some very interesting cards coming out for you so far, Ringtail, from this deck that have to do with like civilizations that like we don't normally talk about, like ancient civilizations, like I don't even know how to explain it. So that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more. Oh, I pulled a lot of oracle cards for you. It's all good. It needed to happen. It apparently needs to come out and be said, so there we go. Okay, very interesting so far. So, let's put these to the side and get into the tarot. And we'll go into these after. So, 6 of Cups upright. So, I'm getting right away definitely soul bonds, soul connections, deep soul bonds, and we'll get more into that as I'm seeing with the oracle cards just really quickly. But you have some very significant things going on in your life here, like people that you may have had like past lives with and things like that are coming around. Maybe you're even meeting like soulmates, people from your soul tribe I'm getting with this card. There's also something about your childhood here I'm getting. So this card can be about childhood innocence type energy. But I'm getting that when you were a child, you were probably more tapped into and more open to your like psychic intuitive gifts. And you know, that's a very common experience for all of us, many of us really. And as we get older, we get conditioned out of trusting those gifts. So it's like at some point in your life when you were a child, you were really tapped into this psychic gifts and this intuition, and you were kind of swayed out of it. And I'm getting that again, I'm sorry, this is probably just a recap of your situation, but if this resonates, hopefully the rest will resonate with you. But I'm getting that with this this Four of Pentacles appearing next, that you might have been swayed or talked out of or talked into mistrusting your intuition by some kind of authority in your life. So I'm getting it could have been a parent or a caregiver, some kind of parental figure, somebody that was older than you that you trusted and really looked up to for guidance. But this person was really struggling with scarcity and lack mentality, really having a hard time trusting themselves and their own intuition. And I'm getting they were having a hard time trusting life. With this Four of Pentacles, this is about scarcity, feeling like you don't have enough, so really clinging on tightly to something because you're so afraid that if you let any little bit of it go, that you're going to be completely lost and completely without. So I'm getting this might have been a situation, either this or similar to kind of in like impoverished situation where somebody was like feeling like they didn't have enough and were very lacking. Yeah, or maybe they were lacking their own intuitive gifts and things like this, or their own inner guidance and inner compass that you had very strongly that was working for you. So they would have dissuade you from trusting in yours because they didn't know what that was like for themselves, and they didn't know how to trust that for themselves. So they would have maybe talked you out of being able to trust this. So I see you're saying I see. I hope that's positive as it's resonating so far, but we'll continue. So then we have the Magician card. Now again, I don't know if you were here for my whole little rundown on the tarot and the meanings and all that, but the Magician card is about manifesting, pulling things in from the universe and bringing them down into the physical. So I think you're very cannot stress this enough, Raintail, very naturally gifted at being able to channel messages from the divine, from spirit, the universe, God, whatever higher power you believe in, and bring it down here into the physical. So you're saying in your chat how you would get certain messages or things about certain people and not know if it was true, but then it would like come out to be true. Well, that would be you getting what we would call downloads. So again, different messages, information from the divine being downloaded down into your physical body here. And then again, that would be something that you would be able to put out in the world. I'm getting you might have done things when you're a child, like you would be getting some information on somebody, and you might have, because you were a child and you didn't know the boundaries or had no filters with that, you might have just been like walking up to people and saying certain things to them or about them and kind of blowing them away. It would be like, okay, like how do you know that? Or like, where is this coming from? Like that's kind of the energy I'm getting. I'm getting you're a very gifted child, and you were talked out of trusting that gift because you were so powerful, and other people around you who were authority figures did not understand that because they did not experience that for themselves. So they were like, okay, like, so I don't have this for myself. I don't get this for my own self in my own life. So this can't be true for this person either. I feel like that's a common thing for humans, is if it's something that we don't experience ourselves and we don't understand, then we put it through our own lens, our own very narrow frame of mind. We think, okay, if this isn't a thing for me, it's not a thing for somebody else, right? They kind of instilled that doubt and that skepticism on you very early on, which is very unfortunate because you are so gifted and so tapped in intuitively, I'm getting. All right, so then we have the Ace of Cups in reverse. So again, to me, this is intuition. This would be different feelings that you would get in your heart space, different feelings. I'm getting this Ace of Cups in this context is a lot about feelings that you would get, and and something to do with the waters within your body. So, you know, we have like blood and different fluids and stuff inside of our body that has to do with the water. So there's something about the connection to that and your intuition and the guidance and the feelings that you would get. So maybe you get like sick feeling in your stomach or something like that when you're around certain people or in certain situations, or maybe you feel lighter or heavier around certain people or in certain situations. Yeah, something about, and again, water can be, it's a feminine energy, so water can be about intuition as well. So again, it's like, if we were looking at this upright, this is where it started, where you were given these gifts by the universe to be tapped into your intuition and into the feminine energies and the intuitive gifts, which are, again, a very feminine, watery energy. And because this is coming out upright, or sorry, in reverse, is because you've learned to kind of put this aside and not trust this anymore, or not tap into this anymore. So you kind of learn to like put that on the back burner. I'm getting it's like put that, it's like, I don't know, it's like I'm just getting that you were probably told to kind of like put that on a shelf or like grow up out of it or something, is like kind of what I'm hearing. I'm seeing like somebody like literally scolding you and like telling you that you're too old for that now or something like that at some point. Again, let me know if this resonates, Ringtail. I hope so far. But then we have the Knight of Pentacles. So I'm getting again that you are being offered something, and you have been offered something. So what I'm mainly getting from this is, again, with going into this Ace of Cups here, is that you were gifted these gifts by the universe for a reason, because you have a very big purpose here to be using and tapping into these gifts and this knowledge that you have and that you get from the divine, right? Again, this person here is pulling in all of this stuff, all these downloads from the divine, from spirit, the universe, and they're bringing it down into the physical. And again, we have the intuition here that is being gifted to you, and then we have the physical expression of that as the Knight of Pentacles. So this is something that I think you do, or you have gone and implemented in your 3D life a lot. I think this is like your intuition is like almost the gift, the offering, the blessing that you have being able to give and offer people, you know? Like, I think I'm just getting different scenarios where I don't know why I'm seeing something about like being at an airport, like a bunch of people at an airport waiting to board their flight, and I'm seeing you walking up to people and giving them messages, like offering them messages about themselves, or like maybe excuse me, even like warnings or something, like I don't know, but there's something very, I'm seeing an airport very clearly and like a crowd of people, and there's something, maybe even getting that you get overwhelmed around people because you get so many intuitive hits and messages from other people when you're around them. So it's very overwhelming, and it makes you feel unstable here with the King of Pentacles. I feel like this also goes into not only you feeling not grounded in your gifts and your abilities, and like kind of thrown off your game when you're around so many other people and so many other energies, because right, I'm glad that you like the art. Both of these cards are beautiful, but I'm getting that you might feel like not so grounded, not so stable around other people, and you might not feel so stable or grounded in yourself and able to trust and put like weight on, metaphorically, your gifts and your intuition and getting signs from the universe. You know, that's something that you've felt kind of like knocked off of your stability, your throne from. I'm getting, you know, because the King of Pentacles upright would be very firmly planted in his throne, knowing who he is, what his, you know, where his stability comes from, what the purpose for him is here. And you know, if you've been thrown off of that, then you're not able to sit in your throne and sit in your stability. So I'm getting that's probably why you feel so weird and so like out of balance, because I think that's something that you said up here, is that you feel kind of like weird or off about something. I'm just going to like scroll up a little bit, do not mind me. But yeah, like something you've been having a hard time. Okay, yeah, and you've been feeling pretty chaotic. Yeah, so that would be, you know, feeling very chaotic would be a result of feeling ungrounded and unsure of yourself and who you are, where you stand, and what your truth really is. And I think, and I mean, again, take what resonates, apply it to your situation. Do not take on what I say if it is not your truth. But I think one of your truths that you may have been like putting on the shelf and kind of neglecting is that you are a very intuitive, very gifted person, and that the universe always has been very much on your side, helping you out, sending you signs, but you just haven't been able to trust that because you've been listening to the people who are doubting that. Now I'm getting so many fours that I'm pointing here at the Four of Pentacles, which is a number 4, and then we drop down to 4 viewers, and we're at 4 hours and 14 minutes in the session, so that's a 444 angel number. Oh, and we just had 44 seconds go by as well. So 4s, again, are all about stability, so that's a very, very recurrent message here in this reading for you, Ringtail. So I'm getting that you need to reclaim your stability here, and actually when I put the King of Pentacles back, I put it back upright. So you got to get your butt back on this throne and get yourself back into a place of feeling stable, so you're not feeling so chaotic and all over the place. Now, there is more to be said about that message. Hopefully I'll be able to swing back around that to that. But then we have the World. So the World is all about completion, wrapping up of cycles. I'm hearing like this needs to end, this needs to stop. I'm getting something else, like it's time, like enough is enough kind of thing. So I'm getting like it's time for you to step into who you are, step back into your truth and into yourself. And again, this will come back. I think I'll be able to remember what I said and come back to it. It's a very deep message. I'm very like entrenched in the message right now for you here, Ringtail. And what's very interesting is we have this World card over here. And then we have the Seven of Wands, which again is a little bit about conflict, but this is standing up for yourself, standing your ground. This person is firmly planted on this hill. They have their wand, their truth. I'm getting this is their truth that they're using to kind of bat off any naysayers, other people's opinions that are getting in the way and throwing them off. They're like, no, I know who I am, so you all can like bugger off kind of thing is what I'm getting. So we have this in the middle of the World over here, and then over here on this side is the Fool. So we have the ending, the last card in the Major Arcana, and then we have the first card of the Major Arcana at the beginning. So we're wrapping up a cycle. We're doing what we need to do to stand up for ourselves and put these challenges to rest. And then we're stepping into a completely new reality here with the Fool, where we are detaching from everything that is no longer serving us. We are turning our face towards hope, to new opportunities, to positivity. It's like we're taking our first steps into a new way of being, a new way of living, just a completely new reality and way of moving and going about things in the world is what I'm getting. So it seems like you're kind of moving away from detaching and removing yourself from people in your life who are not supporting you and who you truly are at your core and always have been, people who have put that down and made you mistrust yourself, your own intuition, your guidance, and the signs that you get from the universe. It seems like you're putting that down, you're telling them no, you're setting firmer boundaries, and then from there you're starting a new life in your truth now, standing in your truth. And what does this person have? This person has a wand that they're carrying that has this little bag of their belongings. And again, here in this Seven of Wands card, you have this wand, you're holding onto that as your truth. And what do we see here as well? It's a much smaller one, but in the Magician card, we have another wand that we're holding onto as our truth, and that is what we're using to connect ourselves into the divine and bring those messages and that intuition down. So definitely trust that. The universe is always sending you messages. I mean, I believe we are all getting messages all the time from the universe and guidance and intuitive hits, but I really get that you get it a lot stronger. And I'm getting as well, just I guess like a little side note, oh goodness, where did the message go? That you probably, when you're ignoring your intuitive hits and gifts and things like that, that might also be something that throws you off balance and makes you feel chaotic, because it's like your soul knows and recognizes that you're not listening to your inner truth, or there's something that you're missing or kind of bypassing because you're still listening to what other people think is right for you, or think should be your truth, right? When it's really not. So again, this is about coming back into yourself and being more firm in your boundaries and recognizing who you are and standing in the power of that. I'm hearing like Rage Against the Machine, like take your power back or take the power back. Yeah, because I think this has caused and has been causing a lot of distress for you, listening too much to what other people have going on and what their opinions and projections of you and who you are when that's really not who you are. Like, I'm just getting that you have a bigger purpose than listening to what other people think about you or think of like who you are. All right, so I hope that's resonating so far, but I will get into the oracle cards that came up for you. So let me just lay them out here. So I'm going to go into the language of letting go cards first, but there's definitely some really big energies here for you. All right, so we have communicating clearly from the language of letting go. This is one of 2 cards from this deck. So it says, today I will communicate clearly and directly in my conversations with others. I will strive to avoid manipulative, indirect, or guilt-producing statements. I can be tactful and gentle or assertive if necessary. I do what is right in the moment. So to me, this is talking about being firmer and communicating your boundaries with other people, or even correcting people. I'm hearing like somebody saying to you like, oh, well, you're this or that, and like making a bold, broad, general statement about who you are and what you're all about. And you are allowed to step in and be assertive and correct them and be like, no, actually, that's not, that's who you think I am. That's how you perceive me. But actually, it's more like this. This is who I am. This is my truth. And I'm communicating it. And I'm being assertive. I'm not being disrespectful or mean. I'm just being assertive and letting you know, this is my truth, this is who I am, so you don't get to like walk all over me and decide that for me, is what I'm getting. Okay, then we have setting my own course, which is an incredibly beautiful card for all of the tarot cards that have come out so far. So setting my own course. It says, today I will realize that I'm powerless over other people's expectations of me. I'll think about what I want and consider that how I respond to others' needs will affect the course of my life. I will own my own power and choose the course that is right for me. So again, very in line with what I'm saying is that you got to own and stand in your own power. Find out who you are, stick with that, stand firm in that knowledge and that conviction and that belief, and know that, if you're always trying to please other people and meet up to their expectations, you're going to be like doing a disservice to yourself and to who you truly are and what it is that you are here and meant to do. So, you can consider what other people have to say. You're allowed to take in and think about it. And, you don't have to be completely closed off to other people's opinions, but at the end of the day, you have to be firm in your truth first and foremost, and not let other people like walk all over you and kind of steamroll you with their opinions and their expectations. Yeah, and again, this is kind of just saying like, it's, talking about like considering how you want to respond to other people's needs. And so again, it's kind of talking about learning to communicate things in a way where, you're being assertive, but you're still being respectful, but you're like first and foremost, at the end of the day, you're looking out for yourself and your own needs first, because you are the number one priority in your life, nobody else's. So you got to make sure that you're serving yourself first before you're like putting other people's needs before your own. Okay, so we'll get into the work your light cards. So we have the crumbling, what are you clinging onto? So I'm getting probably other people's opinions and expectations of you. I'm getting it could be like a mother figure or something like that, but again, take what resonates. Then we have answer the call. What is your soul calling you to do? So again, it's really seems here, Ringtail, like you've had some, some intuitive hits, some messages coming through asking you to do something, and you're not sure if you can trust it. This is just a confirmation of like trying to kind of wake you up and be like, okay, what are you being called to do? Like, do that, trust that. And I hope so far the reading has been proof to you that you can and you should trust your intuition. And again, trust your intuition with this reading as well. Trust your own discernment and only take what is actually in alignment with you and your truth that you know it to be. All right. I'm getting that this might be even something that you need to sink on and ponder for a little bit. So absolutely, that's okay. I think that's how readings should be. I've had readings that I got done like 2 years ago that I still think about to this day, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's what that meant. So I'm getting this is like that kind of situation. All right, so then we have, wow, so we have 2 cards here actually about answering like this call, this deep soul calling. So we have Warrior Woman. Have you answered your deepest calling? And I think this Warrior Woman is very significant. Again, the sword coming through, all about communication and learning to wield your words wisely or properly, or a way that serves you first. Yeah, this is 2 cards saying, like, have you answered this calling? This calling is coming through. Are you listening? Are you answering it? All right. But then, okay, so I'm actually hearing ringing, a slight ringing in my right ear. So that is confirmation from Spirit and the universe as well. I forget what it means though, so I would have to look that up, or you can look it up if that resonates for you, Ringtail. Okay, so then we have 2 very serious cards. Well, actually 3 very serious cards coming out so far, and then we have one to lighten it up a little bit. So it says play, have fun, celebrate, don't be so serious. So what I'm getting from this is do things that tap you back into what you enjoyed doing as a child, because that's going to bring a lot of light, playful energy back into your life, which I really think you probably need right now, because it seems like things have been very heavy for you lately. So it'll be good to lighten things up like that. And again, anything you do to connect back into your child is going to like help connect you back into your base level of who you truly are, which is this incredibly intuitive, gifted person. All right, then we have Mintakan. I feel like I pronounce it weird every time, but it says longing for home, belonging, the original light workers. So again, this is another like big kind of heavier card saying, you know, like it seems like you really are a light worker, a very old soul, a star seed. If you don't know what these things are, definitely look into them, because there's something very significant here about this for you. Then we have I'm Rama. Where are you being called to journey to? So we have, what is your soul calling to you? What is your soul calling you to do? Have you answered your deepest calling? Then we have, where are you being called to journey to? So again, there's like a big initiation going on here. Spirit is really coming to you, really trying to talk to you. I'm getting you might be seeing angel numbers. We were just talking about that earlier, actually, when you were AFK there. We were talking about angel numbers, so I don't know if that's something that you've been seeing. That would be another like sign from the universe, an intuitive thing, but you know what the signs are and the way that you and the communiverse you would know the way that you and the universe communicate at this point. All right, and then the final card I have for you here, Ringtail, is Star Mother. How can you mother yourself? So to me, I get from this as well as how can you validate yourself? And it is, if it is a mother figure that has kind of invalidated you and who you are and your experiences and your intuition and your gifts and stuff like that, it will be a really great lesson for you to learn how to validate yourself and mother yourself in that way, to embrace who you are and your gifts. So yeah, I think that's it that I have for your reading here, Ringtail. I really, really hope that it resonated and made some sense for you. Again, this is kind of a big one, so definitely sit on it for as long as you need to and really think about it. But definitely let me know what you thought in the chat. I really hope it helped answer your question, provide some clarity, some much needed guidance that you might have been searching for here. But yeah, again, to me, it really couldn't be clearer that yes, you should follow your intuition and do whatever you can to get more tap back into that, and absolutely listen to all of the signs and the communications from the universe. All right, Ringtail. So that's your reading. Again, I hope it resonated. Please let me know in the chat below if it resonated. Yeah, I don't know. I hope that helped, because that was definitely a very deep one. All right. Alrighty, so with that, everybody in chat, I'm still gonna stay on and stream for a little bit longer, but I'm not going to be taking any more oh my goodness, why can I not talk? Yeah, I'm not gonna take any more reading requests for tonight for this stream, but I really sincerely hope you all enjoyed. I will be on for a little bit longer. Yeah, so definitely let me know what you thought, Ringtail. I would love to hear from you. If anybody else has any questions that are not reading requests, I'd be very happy to take them and answer them. But yeah, I will be streaming, I'm going to say tomorrow. I'll come back and stream tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Of course, thank you so much for being Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, I cannot talk. Thank you so much for being here, Chester. I really appreciate all of your support, your audience here on the stream. Seriously, I'm so freaking grateful for it. So I will absolutely be back here tomorrow doing more streaming. If anybody has any reading requests, then I will be more than happy to oblige and answer. But yeah, so far, thank you for being here and for tuning in. It was a very long one, but for everybody here who has stuck it out, thank you so much. I seriously appreciate it so incredibly much, and for all of the follows, all of the amazing, lovely comments and engagement in the chat. So incredible. You guys are absolutely amazing. The community on here is just blowing me away. But yeah, definitely oh my goodness, Ringtail, if you are still there, my friend, definitely let me know where you're at, how you feel about it. I know that was a lot to process. Let me know. And yeah. So I hope everybody else, or everybody in general, including the Ringtail, are still doing good, feeling good, having a nice night, having a nice chill time. I know that I am, for sure. This is amazing. I really did not think I was going to stream for this long, but this was seriously so incredible. So yeah, let me know where everybody's at. If anybody has any final questions, any statements, anything, I'm open to it. Okay. Alright, don't mind me as I just check my phone again and messages. Seems like nothing's going on. It's okay. Just waiting to see if our friend Ringtail has anything to add about the reading. I really hope that you enjoyed it, my friend. I hope that it resonated. Do we know if Ringtail is still in the chat? Anybody? Yeah, I don't know. For some reason I can't see who's like currently watching. I don't think I can anyways. Yeah, I do not know where that feature is. Let's see. Settings. Yeah, I do not know. I do not know. Okay, for sure. For sure. I will just stick around and see if they have anything to add. I don't want to like yeet out of here if they're like, wait, actually. Alright, that's awesome though that you guys can like see who's in chat. That's really handy. Don't mind my hand cream. Oh, yeah, I don't know. You guys are amazing. Seriously, thank you all so much for being here, for tuning in. I really cannot say that enough. I would not have been on here for as long if all of you wonderful people were not here engaging, adding so many amazing comments and questions and all that, asking for readings. Oh, so amazing. Can't. Does anybody have any cool plans for the rest of the night? Oh, definitely interested. Yeah, all I know is I'm getting water after this, and a little snack, and then I'm painting. But yeah, this has seriously been like so fun so far. Like, I can't believe I've been on here for 4.5 hours. It's just incredible. Yeah. Don't mind me, just totally so awkward. Alrighty. I don't know. I hope everybody is having a great night so far. Very peaceful, very chill. Yeah, it's been a nice chill time. I really like this platform and appreciate it that we can have a nice, cool, chill hangout session. And it's not just like rushing through doing readings, although I obviously really, really love doing readings, you can tell. Yeah, but shameless plug, anybody, if you are ever interested in public general readings, I do readings on YouTube and Instagram. I don't know, I'll put my Instagram and my YouTube in here. It is on my Twitch, but I'll put it in chat too in case anybody is interested. If not, that's totally cool. But I just thought I'd put it in since I don't know what else to say and like shameless plug. If any of y'all are interested, if you end up following me or subscribing over on those platforms, I will absolutely follow and subscribe back. I love doing that. Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm so friggin' awkward. It's like, what does one talk about? Wait for our friend Ringtail. I hope they're okay. I hope they're doing good. Yeah, and hopefully they got to hear the whole reading. I saw got dragged into something earlier. So hopefully they were able to get all the messages in. Yeah, we shall see. I'll wait until they respond, and then I will leave all you beautiful people to it to enjoy the rest of your day, night, whenever you're here, whatever time zone you're from. Does anybody like video games here? I'm pretty sure some people probably do. I mean, if we're on Twitch. I like video games myself. I'm not amazing at them. The only one that I feel like I'm really good at is Skyrim. That's like my fucking obsession. I'm like, oh my goodness. I've played that game so much. Like, I don't know. Shout out to Skyrim if anybody likes that. Sound off in the chat below. I'm really glad that they came out with Anniversary Edition though, and just added way more content. I mean, I know that they had the Creation Club stuff. Hopefully somebody here knows what I'm talking about. But I know that they had the Creation Club stuff like on PC, but I've been playing it on Xbox 360. So I haven't had any new content in years since, oh my god, I can't remember when the last DLC came out, but I was really fucking happy when they got Anniversary Edition out with all the Creation Club content on it, because I've been playing the fuck out of that, and yeah, I don't know. It's re-sparked my love for that game. Yeah, I would definitely stream that on here as well. I just don't think I have the technology to do that. So, yeah. Oh, goodness gracious, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm so awkward. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very cool platform, though. I highly recommend Twitch to anyone. It doesn't matter if I say it here. We're all here, but yeah, it's very cool. Sorry, guys. I'm just like, I'm tired and I'm like so awkward. I'm like, I don't even know what to say anymore. I just don't want to be rude and dip on Ringtail when we don't know where they are, and I want to make sure they're okay. Oh my god, I just realized they have like the whole "we'll be right back" too, that I could have used for bathroom and water breaks, but that's okay. Next time I'll get it a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more where I know what I'm doing better. Yeah. Just looking at all the little emojis I have here. There's so many. I love that they have the Binding of Isaac one. I don't know, girl. I don't know. And I'm very excited to continue streaming, and I'm excited to look into joining some other people's streams, some other communities and stuff like that. That'll be super cool. In the tarot community on here and stuff. Just get more involved. That'll be really nice. Okay. Right. Yeah, I'm sure not. Yeah, I don't know. Can I message people? Hold on, guys. Add friend. Alright, hold on. Let me just... Sorry, Chester. You're here. You're amazing. I'm sorry, this is so awkward. Let me just see how to do the Twitch things, like adding people back. Let's see, because there's like an add friends thing, but I don't know if there's like a following thing. So, goodness me.
Worry about the walkers anymore?
Yeah, well, it's useless without gas. We might need food, but the St. John...
Okay, friends. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, for sure, Chester. Oh my goodness. Yes, thank you so much for being here and for tuning in. Yeah, I'll see you next time for the next stream. Absolutely. Let's see. I'm gonna add everybody as friends. Striker Camo. Good night. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, I'm so grateful for everybody. I will be ending soon, so you're not missing anything. I'm just like figuring out what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, I figured out how to do it. Alright, awesome. You were lurking. What do you mean, lurking? Lurking Twitch? Okay. The whole time. Just chilling here and stream watching. Anyway, I appreciate your presence here. Lurking. It's amazing. I was watching you the whole time. Oh my god. Well, thank you so much, Striker Hero Camo. You're amazing. I wasn't sure if you were still here or not, but I really appreciate you being here. Appreciate everybody being here. But yeah, I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I'm just figuring out that yes, I can follow everybody back. So I will do that. But have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope, yeah, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, guys. I'm sorry. Again, thank you for being here. So much appreciated for all of your support. And yeah, I will see you all in the next stream. I probably should sleep after Striker Hero Camo. I'm sorry, I literally can't talk. But no, I'm gonna be crazy and go do other stuff. I'm gonna get a snack, get some water, and paint some stuff. So, yeah. I know, I totally need some sleep. Okay. I will. You might be live in 4 hours? Ooh. In the afternoon. Hi, Kitty. Oh my goodness, hello, Kitty. That'll be awesome. I'll probably still be up in 4 hours if I am. I will try to join your stream. I'll see what I'm doing. What do you do when you go live? Do you play video games? Kitty, kitty. Oh yeah, sorry, you do the astrology stuff, right? Hi. Yes. Yeah, I'll definitely see what I'm up to, and I'll bring my stuff down with me. I'll join in. Hi, Meow. I do astrology readings. Yes, that'll be so awesome. I definitely, at some point, I know I have to join on one. I will literally make a note in my phone so I don't forget. Because I want to join in. I want to see what you're up to over there. Make a note. Yes, because I don't want to forget, because I fucking will. I don't want to. Okay, alright. I just made a note for myself. So I totally will hop in at some point. Hello, kitty. Alright, so yeah, I think Ringtail is busy. They're not there. I think I can... There was something I was gonna do. Yeah, I was gonna see if I could, like... how does one... Okay, here we go. I think. Alright, sorry guys, don't mind me just figuring stuff out. You are absolutely allowed to just dip if you want. That's cool. I'm not really doing anything. Oh. Oh, am I followed? Yeah, sorry guys, do not mind me. I'm like, what am I doing? But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your night, guys. I'm just fucking around, and then I'm going to like end this. So again, wonderful rest of your night. I will see you on a stream in the future at some point. Trigger Hero Camo, absolutely. And everybody else, I will hopefully see you in the next stream. I'm very much looking forward to that. That would be amazing. How... Wow, I really do not know how to message people. Chat? Oh my goodness. Alright guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. Sure, probably a lot of you are gone, I'm not sure. Apologize for just sitting around and fucking around. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your night, guys. Thank you so much for joining in and for all of your support today. I seriously appreciate all the love, the audience, all of that good stuff. So yeah, we'll see you soon, hopefully in the next stream. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and goodbye, my buddy Oyuka, and I will see you all real soon. Alright.